Opus just seems like a really great opportunity. I only heard about it through my teacher who said, well, you seem to enjoy writing music, so why don't you look into this? And here I am.
Why do I compose? I don't know. At this point, I've been doing it for so long. At this point, I just enjoy it. Like it's like most art forms. Like why do people paint? People paint to express themselves. You know, I write music to express myself.
I just think that this whole program is like a great way to encourage kids to like start composing. It's a great opportunity.
I think writing music is just a great way to both improve playing your own music and understanding other people's music.
Being able to write music, to me, is the truest form of expression. It's just something I'm so passionate about. I can communicate with people on a deeper level, I find, through music.
There's nothing better just to hear people play what you wrote. It's just incredible.
I'd just like to thank everybody who's made this possible. Such a great experience.
Welcome, everyone. It is an absolute pleasure to see so many people here this evening for what is going to be 24 world premieres of brand new music written by students from every district in Vermont. It's amazing what happened here today, the amount of creativity, the amount of invention we see in our young people never ceases to amaze me. For people, we have a lot of familiar faces composing with us, but a lot of new faces as well. And to just give a sort of brief history of what happened over the past 4 months, I think it's really nice to set the tone for the concert. So in late November, early December, our students posted their first draft of a piece of music, an original piece of music, on the Music Comp website. Each student, we had about 100 submissions, and each student was then paired with a professional composer. We have professional composers in Vermont who work for us, and California, Washington, and New York as well. So every single student got the chance to connect directly with someone, both either within their community or beyond their community. And then over the next 3 months, through actually almost 4 months, they wrote a piece of music. There would be back and forth dialogues between their mentors, and there were some pieces that we saw start with 4 measures of music. And those 4 bars turned into a full string quartet that you will hear tonight. And that's amazing to me. The growth, the creativity, the innovation that these kids have. You guys amaze me, absolutely. And so we will see 24 of the works that were written for our Opus 34. This could not happen without support from a lot of people, and I want to just give a big thank you first. First of all, to VCFA, the Vermont College of Fine Arts, who is actually somewhat unknowingly a sister organization to us in that they teach composition in a low residency program. So a lot of what they do happens online too, and it's the same teaching composition. So it's been such an absolute pleasure to be here, and I couldn't think of a more fitting space. We have support from the Vermont Arts Council, the Vermont Community Foundation, the Dorothy Byrne Foundation, and the title sponsor of Opus 34 is Music First, which is an incredibly innovative and wonderful music organization that has been a long-time supporter for us. We actually have the director in the back. Give him a wave and show him the love, because they have been good to us for many years. Thank you, Jim. So we will now actually just get ready and kick things off and introduce our first composer.
Hi, I'm Miles. Now listen about me. I'm a freshman at Burlington High School, and the piece I wrote for this opus is called Fiddle Tunes, which is aptly named because it is fiddle tunes I came up with. And the reason I chose fiddle tunes for what I would do is because I'm a cellist personally, which wouldn't necessarily make sense at first thought, given I write mainly violin melody, but who knows? And I just really think it was a really cool way to channel what I was thinking about over these 3 months into a piece of music you'll see today. So, yeah.
That's me?
That's you.
Oh, sorry. That was you, yeah. Okay.
Oh, extras? Yeah. Because if that's, I think we need to take this out.
Literally, I was counting pretty hard and I was counting.
No,
that's
right.
I was at F.
Oh, is it right?
So
Okay.
you don't have a first or second ending, do you?
I do.
You do, okay.
That's right.
That's right.
Should we start first time?
D is shorter. D is a lot shorter. D
I
is
think
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 measures.
9.
9 measures. And then I think you're right after that.
Okay,
E is
so
1,
it's-
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 8. Oh. And then E, okay, so then E
that would
is,
work.
and then, sorry, it does work. E is
E is
8.
10 after.
Is 8, so that is 17.
It
Yep.
isn't.
Yeah, but it's just, so that's E.
Okay.
But that works.
Should we
Maybe I
start
was
from
just-
D one more time and see what it sounds
Okay,
like?
how's
Mike, when do you come in at D? Who comes in at the key change?
Not me.
I'm the measure after D.
It's a long held G and then, with the viola playing solo.
Yeah.
And then when they finish,
When I do the pizza
and
that's
she
F.
does it a second time, but without the first violin, that's E. So she has to pick up C, but
Yeah.
Okay.
So the viola pickups, is that to the second
F.
bar? of
Second D,
Yes,
yes.
yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
What happens at F?
F is where I go bum, 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 bum.
Yes, okay.
and first violin comes in at F.
Okay, where would we like to go from? How about C?
Sure.
So I can practice.
Yeah, sure.
Where's C? Before D?
Between C and D.
9 after B.
How many bars do you have between C and D?
Yeah, I didn't get them all in.
C is,
It's B flat after an up bow C.
Got it. Okay.
okay. All right.
1, 2.
Okay.
That's bizarre how the letters didn't correspond
Yeah.
in the parts.
Is it finale or is it Sibelius?
No,
or-
it's note fight.
Note fight.
And I should have checked the parts, but I just figured it's gonna come, I'm so used to Sibelius, if you do it in the score,
It just
shows up in the parts.
automatically.
Right.
It's okay, no
And
worries.
in note flight,
We
you
got
never
fixed.
know.
You never know, I guess. How was the stroke for you? Art, like the shortness of the stroke?
I think definitely the first part was rather accurate to what I was thinking about. The viola part was, I'm honestly,
At D and E.
yeah, D and E. It sounded. Could you play a bit of that so I can hear what it sounds like? So I can.
Do you have staccatos on the quarter notes?
I do. Do you want me to do a short?
Okay, because
Yeah.
you're not playing them as staccato. That's what you want?
Yeah, that's definitely. And the rest of it seemed pretty. Yeah. Oh, one thing I noticed was the crescendo down to D. Could that be a bit the fortissimo to mezzo forte a bit less gradual?
Into D, I think?
Okay. Yeah, it's, I have it kind of as a solo and I'm always a little, so more dramatic.
Yes. Yeah.
So is it okay if the stroke changes a little bit while it's all
That was actually what I was imagining.
Should we play it back?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yep.
Better?
So much fun. Yeah.
How long the last note though? A little bit longer, right? A little bit longer?
I just not dotted,
Yeah,
so actually don't hold at all because there's
Yeah,
a
but-
rest there, but not.
I wouldn't mind seeing the last 4 measures for me.
Yeah, it's the beginning attack, not the end.
Can we do the last 4 measures for me?
Yes.
Because I wasn't quite matching. Okay.
Was this more what you're thinking? Just
Yes.
Yeah, good, okay, so, yeah.
Great. Okay,
You got time for one more time if you want. Yeah,
Sure.
any final
Okay, sure.
comments before they do it?
Just let me.
More thing?
Okay. At B, which is when you two are
Yeah.
playing, could you make the forte a bit louder?
Yeah, sure.
Just
Okay, you got it.
kind of halfway between forte and fortissimo.
Okay.
Okay, forte plus.
Forte plus.
You take plus. Always like pluses.
We talked about that in our piano quartet.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. All right.
Great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Cool.
Hi, my name is Kirsten, and I am a sophomore at Randolph Union High School. I wrote my piece, Journey, to represent sort of a storyline, and I took this idea of taking a simple melody and changing it and evolving it over time to represent the way a story might flow with tension and climax and finally resolution. I've thought about writing my own music before, but this is my first full composition. Thank you. I hope you enjoy.
Very nice.
Beautiful, great viola part. Thank you.
Wow. What'd you think?
I'm sorry we didn't.
I think that was super cool. I mean, obviously there's no first violin, but still, that was like, it was really cool. So I did have one thought about, I think it's, right before B.
Yep.
So there are these dynamics that I think, well, the way I envisioned it was like sort of fading out before you get to that last chord before B, and it's sort of a little bit louder.
Oh, I see.
I see. So we start fading. I'm seeing that we start fading out at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 6 before B, we start coming down a little bit.
4, 5.
Right.
And then how far down do we go to before B? Like where we're starting that crescendo? How from where? Like triple P or?
All right, well, I ran out of white.
Well, I mean, I wrote just 1 P, but I think, if you like even more.
Less.
Okay. So less? Okay, we can bring
How
it down.
about pianissimo?
That sounds great.
We start.
And then I actually have a crescendo, the 2 measures before B. Do you want me to just cross that out or keep that?
No, she wants that, right? Didn't you say
Yeah.
you want to fade out and then come?
and then come out
so
just there. Okay,
just
great.
to the end.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Doing what's written, but just a little bit more so.
Yeah, I think,
Okay, should we try that, Ashley? Maybe we can start maybe before, maybe 9 before B?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Sure.
or 8. I think
One other, 8 is cool, is better for me.
7, 8, yeah.
One more question. You had that double slash right
Yeah.
on B at B. Did you want a little time? Did we take enough time?
I think that was great. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
I can't
How do
remember
you
what we
feel
did.
about the tempo? Was the opening tempo too quick, just right?
The opening tempo was great, and then going to B, I really like that you slowed down quite a bit. That was was good.
Good, great.
Cool.
Let's just try that.
8
Let's
before?
8 before B. Wonderful.
Yeah, it was really good. Yeah.
How's the overall feel?
Yeah, I really like the overall feel, especially with the dynamic changes and the way, it like just flows, so it's more like you 3 are one voice, right? I really like that.
I have a specific question.
Yes.
I don't have my notes, but you know how we started at 8 before B? You go back 2 bars, 10 before B?
Yeah.
I was just guessing at how long to do those dotted quarter and eighth notes. I was like, dum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Is that kind of what you want, or did you want something a little more legato, like one on before?
The first eighth note is staccato, and then that, right, yeah, and then the half note is like more legato.
Okay, great. Okay, so a little more staccato on the eighth notes.
Yeah.
Okay, a little more separation. Got it. Cool, but it seems to be like an overall sort of buoyant feel.
Do you want to try that before we could do the same thing? Try that before. So maybe we start, that 10 before, or we could even start.
How about, can I go back a couple bars before that? Okay, why don't you just go back to the beginning?
Let's go back to the beginning. Just try it up to B. Is that okay? All right, great.
Yeah.
We need you.
Yeah. Do you feel a little?
Right now we'll move.
Okay, cool.
So my piece, Journey, is written for a string quartet, so 2 violins, a viola, and a cello. And so when I was writing it, I took inspiration from telling my piece as a story with change and climax and then, the resolution. I chose the string quartet because I play violin, and I think that the strings really bring out this spirit and this really nice upbeat sort of a sound. And I think that works well with the sort of atmosphere I was trying to create. Well, hearing it with live people, it was kind of like they were speaking my own words back to me in a way. And it was so cool to hear this music that I've heard in my head and heard on the computer for so long in front of me. That was really cool. I mean, all of the musicians were like almost like way better than I ever could have expected them to be. They were super good and played a lot of my music in a way that I hadn't even envisioned it, but like in a way better. And like with this amount of spirit that a computer doesn't have. And that it was pretty surprising.
Do you want me to keep that grace note thing going the whole time? Because it's only written in for the first 2 measures.
Oh, yeah, no. You don't need to keep it in the grade.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Yeah, how does that section feel for you guys?
Feels okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One before C. One before. Who's leading the Isabelle?
Really like that suspension you kind of got.
I've got
here. I don't
2
remember you writing
order
that in
notes,
theory.
I don't know.
I really like
Is that
it. It's
a
really cool.
suspension?
Yeah. That's exactly like it's an escape note to a suspension because it resolves. It's supposed to resolve here, but it resolves a beat later.
Yeah.
See that?
Mm-hmm.
It works really,
Those
really
are
well.
really
It's really cool.
intentional,
So she'll probably eventually lead that. Sorry.
I think when I first wrote it, I put in a ton of suspensions, but probably.
Yeah, but I really like what you did there. That's really cool.
Only I have it in the back of my head. But did that accelerando work for you in terms of how we did it?
Yeah.
Where we got to? I don't, I'm not aware of time. Is someone else playing timekeeper?
I could.
Eric is.
Okay.
Eric is a timekeeper.
Oh.
Eric is a
You got 5 minutes.
Oh,
Perfect.
great.
Oh, I think we should run.
Yes. Do we want to go over that? The offbeat section?
At C or?
Sure.
I'm okay with it, but I think, I maybe something.
Sure.
Yeah, at C. At C.
Let's start at C.
Yeah, C.
I do not have any down.
No, my.
Do you want me to wave my arms since the setup's really weird?
Sure.
I don't mind.
Yeah, sure. Okay,
Sure.
great. Yeah. Yep.
Best way possible.
So where are you guys starting?
At C.
Okay.
Okay.
I think writing music is really interesting and it's unique because I find it as an art form, but it's like you can speak without using words. It's through like real emotion because it's music, it's not words. My mentor was Alistair Coleman, and it was super inspiring to work with a professional composer, and he gave me so many tips and made me think about writing music in a totally different way and really building on some of my weaknesses as a starting composer. It was really cool to work with someone that knew what they were doing and could help me. And it was really comforting to know that my piece that was going to be listened to by a lot of people was also, I was working with somebody that knew what they were doing. I think my favorite part is getting to meet the musicians and talking to them about my piece and listening to them play it. I think that was definitely so far my favorite part. I think music comp is a really cool way. I mean, there's not very many opportunities, I don't think, for people my age to write music and have people listen to it. So I think music comp is really unique in that sense.
Good. I think it's good. I think I need to do more crescendo at the end. I'll do more crescendo.
Oh, you know what?
Sorry about
I
that.
didn't even see that cushion.
We're going to do more.
There are no bar elements here, so I'm going to third system.
Bar numbers.
Second bar. There's a 16th note run in the first violin.
Which page?
First page. See the 16th note run in the second bar at the bottom of the page?
Oh, yeah, right there.
Yep.
Okay. I'm feeling as if that ought to be an A natural there rather than A flat, because you've got an A natural in both the second violin and
right here.
the cello, and having the A flat clashes with it, right?
So maybe having that, that.
So that should be an A natural, right? Okay, so we'll just have to remember to tell Letitia when she gets here and it's time to rehearse this again, okay? You got that, right? Okay. Any last minute things, folks?
I like to try the last 4 measures. Or last from E, because we want to get that crescendo. Because the dynamic change. I'm like, oh, that's okay.
What do you think so far?
Measure E was super cool.
Yeah, isn't it?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're asking a violist to count, so.
Letter E.
Yes.
9. Yes. 8.
All right, E.
Setting back your reputation.
Yeah, it's okay.
You still want me doing this?
Yeah, it really helps. Thank
Sure.
you. Yeah. Yeah.
Ready?
I messed up, but I think,
Yeah.
whatever, I won't. I was so distracted by how we have it like a unison.
Yeah.
And it was not in tune.
Okay.
Because I was playing my 4th finger. Can I just put the note that the unison so I can be a little more prepared?
Which one?
Can we go from E?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
That's the one, sorry.
The C? Or?
Yeah, it's the C. I thought it was the C.
C.
Okay, one more time.
Okay, yep.
Okay.
Just one more time, just for this. Yeah.
Ready?
Yay!
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Hi, I'm Theo Kulkarni. I'm in 7th grade and go to Main Street Middle School. And I wrote my piece Twitter, not like referring to the social media app, but actually about the birds and how if you listen to them, they sometimes harmonize with each other. And I think just like the peace you feel when you hear that, and yeah.
Nice.
That sounds so good.
Say what?
That sounds really good.
Oh, good.
I really love that chord progression at 45.
thank you.
Harmonies change, that's nice.
Oh, I want to play it.
Yeah, let's play it again.
At the end there, we're going to break up that bow. Do you guys have a slur over?
I was trying to come out up-o at the start, but the start of that long note.
Yeah,
Do you want to just do a big
But
up-bow,
it's
or-
easier if I don't.
Okay,
I'm
let's do
happier.
two bows on that one.
All right.
Yep.
Sounds good.
And we're not slowing down into it, right? You don't want to
No,
do you want
I
to
don't
retard
think
it?
so.
Yeah. Even though it gets pianissimo.
There's one tricky spot that I definitely want to recheck at 21, 22 from.
Yeah, I did hear.
Yeah, I messed it up. I counted by 23.
I think 29, 30, 31, you guys were a little bit off. I think maybe may have the bars wrong.
I think it could have been a little before that too.
Yeah, I think it was the 21, 22.
I feel
we're
like-
in unison
Oh,
at
okay.
29, right?
We were definitely back on by 30, or we realized.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
And
that
then-
21 part.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I think at where the cello takes the melody at 13, I think that could be a little bit louder. I know it's like mezzo piano, but I think maybe just a little tiny bit louder would
The
be better.
pizzicatos?
Yeah.
Wait.
You're fine, I think. It's just the violins. Yeah. And I think just overall it being a little bit faster.
Sure.
But I think, yeah, it sounds really great. So.
Is that blah, 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 is that like a Twitter sound or
Yeah.
something? Okay.
It's like, I mean, the name is Twitter, so.
Yeah, I was wondering if that's it.
Okay, so my piece is called Twitter, and it uses 2 violins and a cello. And my inspiration for the piece was really just, it's called Twitter, and it's not the social media app, but it's more about, like, if you're taking a walk down the road and you just hear the birds and they'll be like tweeting or whatever, and you can hear them harmonize, and just that having, I don't know, just the flow of the sound and everything just being really peaceful. I think that's really what my piece is about.
I think we can play this more together. Just in
I think
general.
even like maybe slower, not that fast,
Just
just
not
just
a-
a
not a
little bit
touch.
faster than how you were playing at the beginning.
Do you want to take it apart or?
No, I think another go at it would be perfect. Yeah.
Sorry, slow. I
Yeah, let's do it slow.
We have 21 to start from.
Okay.
From there, do you want to go? How about 20?
Sure.
Is that your 20?
Yes.
Got it.
It's just on my back.
So that wasn't my one.
We're not together, right? This is like the only one that's out from all the 21.
Correct. You're
So it's not going to sound like.
Okay.
Can we try it again?
Yes.
Was that right that last time though?
You said
Where
one.
page was
You said
flipped.
one, and I was on 3
Yeah.
at that point. So.
3, 4.
Oh, sorry. You're starting at the beginning of 20.
20, yeah.
Yep, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. One more time
Yeah.
like that and then do it up to tempo?
Yeah, it does bar weird. So
Yeah, I think it's a visual thing. I think. Perfect. Should we go from the top? Or where?
Yeah, I think we just start at the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, the inspiration was really just,
Do you have an interest in birds, or
No.
where it started?
I mean, my piece, I actually started it last year, I think, and I just built onto it this year. And yeah, it was just called Twitter because I didn't really have anything else to call it.
I had a couple of notes about dynamics.
Yes.
At 41, could you start really, really quietly?
All right.
Okay, and then the just like building up overall, and then 44, just have it like be really loud.
Really loud.
Yeah. Because I think it's one of the more suspenseful moments of the piece. Yeah. Okay, and
then really kind of drop the measure after, like kind of
yeah.
air out of the
Yeah.
room. Okay.
And then at 52, just maybe a little bit quieter.
Of course. I look at the rhythm, I'm like, I'm sorry.
So, do you wanna? I feel like we were doing something not printed, and I wonder if you wanted a decrescendo, kind of from 49 all the way to 52.
I have it written in.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't write that in.
That's why you guys were doing it so beautifully. I was just along for the ride.
That must have slipped when I was writing it.
That's fine. I was
I'm
getting
sorry.
the message. I have very talented colleagues.
It just sounds so much more deep in a sense, because if you're on a computer, all you're hearing back is computerized notes. But hearing the musicians play my piece, I feel like it gives it a chance to come more alive, and especially I have certain dynamic changes, and just the suspense of it being like going from really pianissimo to fortissimo is just, it sounds really cool. So my mentor's name was Justin, and he was really helpful because he caught some of my mistakes in my piece, but also helped me say, like, if it was a D, change it to an A to like harmonize it or something. And I think just having another set of eyes on my piece really helped. Okay. Well, yeah, I enjoyed working with my mentor a lot. I think, like I said, just having another set of eyes on something really helped, but I also found it really nice to just have that person to like bounce ideas off of, and he gave me some really cool ideas and some adjustments to, especially for the dynamics. I have a really suspenseful part in my piece, and he was like, oh, well, if you made it like piano here and then forte here, it would really bring out the true meaning of the piece, and that was really helpful.
Sorry about that.
Hey, no problem.
Anything else? Should we play through again?
Can we do the last few bars again?
Yes. Oh, that's right. That's what we were on.
Maybe I might be overstepping here, but I'm wondering if we could try like my part at 45 Arco. It's just such a lovely line.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I mean, and then stay up.
Should we try that? That sounds great. Are you from 41?
It's so interesting, and I feel like I'm fighting to bring it out.
Yeah, and we're just doing the same kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, okay.
I love the chord at the downbeat of 12, by the way.
Downbeat of 12.
I
Yeah,
like
that's a
it.
good one. Yeah.
Oh, it is on the way. No, why do
I remember that unless I write it.
There we go.
Do you want to try that then? So let's start at 41.
Sure. Oh, yeah.
I think it's okay. Jane forgot to come in, but it's,
Yeah,
I
was so taken by your
there.
Arco.
Yeah.
Is
I
that
think
where
we're
you
all together.
that's
Two
right.
instruments
I was still
together.
taken
No,
by
the
it.
notes were sounding.
One more time.
On the shelf?
Yeah.
What's that?
Which one?
It's like dun dun, I think. Maybe I didn't write that in.
Oh, would you like that to be a leading tone?
Yeah, like that. I had it written in my original. I think something happened when I like transferred some
More details were lost.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, you don't have that. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
I think. I'm
I
sorry.
have it.
I'm
Don't-
having a lot of errors.
It's okay. It's not many. Believe me.
Sometimes it's easiest to find those errors if you actually play it. It's very efficient.
Yeah. That's it.
41 again?
Yeah, because I was like, wait, what's sounding wrong?
Yeah.
Something's sounding weird.
Okay, I'll come in now.
Can we do it one more time? I didn't get loud enough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but that sounded really
Jack's
good.
over the top.
And then at the
This
downbeat
one?
of 44,
Yeah.
is that an A natural or A
A
sharp?
sharp, yeah.
A sharp.
All right.
Now that might sound wacky because you've got an A up there.
I do. Should that be? Oh.
I think it's far enough. It won't touch. Same place, 41?
Same place, 41? That was great.
What do you think about the ER code?
Yeah, that was really good.
You want to keep it, or do you want to hear it one more time?
Yeah, can I hear it one more time?
Okay, 45.
Okay. That was perfect.
You okay?
That was perfect.
Okay, cool.
Nice idea. Great.
Thank
Okay.
you so much.
I think that I'm really grateful for an organization like Opus because it gives students the chance to, like Matt was actually saying, not only have the creation part of the music, but also the business part of the music. And I think learning from workshops here and just the opportunities that Opus is giving us will really benefit us in the future for those kids that want to be composers when they grow up or just do it for fun. And I think that's really important. But also just getting to compose pieces and know that they may go somewhere just gives that feeling of like, oh, that might happen, and just a feeling of hope. And I think that's really important.
Hi, my name is Zane Del Pozo, and I am in 5th grade, and I composed my song at Champlain Elementary School. And my song, I wanted to add violin in it because I play the violin, and also I added cello and piano because I think that those instruments sound nice together. And the title of my piece is Hard Times because when I was almost done composing it, I listened to it through a couple of times, and I thought it sounded like someone going through hard times. So hope you agree. Thank you, and enjoy the piece. Okay, so first, I just wanted to make this change. On measure 35, on the cello and piano part, can we make those 2 notes whole notes instead of half? Just
Oh, would make it in the 1/2 note into
a whole note? Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay, so on measure 35, could you make the half note a whole note?
Yes,
please.
absolutely. Okay. Now, what was your thought about the ending?
Yeah, and then, oh, it just sounded like off. And could you play like, wait, how much measure? I'm not confused now. Okay, measure like
Okay, wait, let me just, it's like the ending part. So like, measure 43 and on, from there.
43 and on, you said? Yeah.
I just want to hear it again.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
With everyone?
Yeah, you all landed on the same time earlier, the first one, so you found it.
Yeah. And
that's all three of us.
And also,
You come in with me.
Yep.
Great. Yes. Do you want to do two bows? Is it okay if we do two bows at the end?
okay.
Yeah, you want to just stay strong. Like that? Or do you
Because
want
if
to
I
go away?
if I do one bow, it might lose a little bit of the fortune. But
Could you do one bow? Yeah. Could you do one bow if I made the second second whole note a half note?
Yes.
Okay, well then,
Okay.
you can do that.
I like your negotiation style.
Yeah, so just the last one, half note. Did you hear?
Allison, did you get the word? The last note is going to be a half note instead of a whole note. The last bar.
Yeah, the last bar, those, just the one on the end, the whole note, make it change to a half note, please.
Can I ask you if we're doing the right dynamics? I have a forte and a mezzo forte, and a mezzo forte to start, and a fortissimo at the end. But would you like us to do anything else?
Yeah, I heard like on measure like 12. Could you maybe like play that again? Because I might want you to be a little louder.
Okay.
Please.
Do you want? Can we go into it?
Yeah, you can start wherever you want. Just when on measure like 11 to 12.
You might want that more.
Yeah, make that a little.
Can we
louder.
start? How would you feel, Michael, if we started at 9?
Sure.
Or do you have something interesting at 8? I mean, it's all interesting, but do you have anything like thematically at 8?
Let's sing it at 6.
Okay.
6.
Yeah, that part.
Did you? I played a little more. Did you?
Yeah,
Did that sound good to you?
Wait, this is 11 to 12. Yeah, loud. Yeah, that was good. It's a little louder. And I think that's probably about it.
Okay.
Did you like nice? Did you like the legato, the smoother
Yeah.
playing?
Is there any place where you would like us to be more forceful?
Yeah.
Like maybe at measure 45 or 6%, 39. I think we were sort of doing
Yeah.
Yeah?
I like that.
Cool.
Or maybe
I'll
just
answer
with the
that.
cello do that.
What? Just the
Oh
cello?
wait, no, actually no, both.
Both?
Yeah, are we all
I
playing?
follow you.
Oh, okay.
You do ba-da-da-da-da-da, and then I go. When I do this.
Yeah, with both. It would.
Is there any place where you want like a slur, or do you kind of like the smooth detached? You can say no.
I know, I'm thinking. That sounds cool. Is that what the slurs?
Yeah.
You like it? Ask them. They'll put it in for you.
Is that around
No,
39?
actually.
You're doing that?
It's all over the place.
No, actually, no, thank you.
Okay.
But
Cool.
but
Keep it the way it is. Okay.
Can we just go through it one
yeah,
more
I
time?
was gonna say that one more time. To see how it is. Thank you.
Great.
That was very nice.
Lots of
Yeah.
fun.
Hi, my name is Lisa Zoe Hackett, and I'm a 5th grader at Champlain Elementary School. My piece is called Winter Fun because I think it sounds like two kids playing and talking back and forth and like making snowmen and sliding down a big hill. And yeah, thank you for coming and hope you like my piece.
Okay, so on measure 15, I've got fermatas over every single note.
I just
have
have
one big one, and I think we just went straight through. So
I don't have a fermata there.
Do you want to? So you have all quarter notes there?
I have all quarter notes and
Okay, so
all quarter notes with fermatas.
I thought that you had half notes with.
So
That's
let's all
in
listen to Michael.
15.
15. Yep.
Okay, so then we would.
I think we're just gonna follow.
Now, Lisa, how much time would you like me to take on those quarter notes? I mean, I could give you a couple options. At 15, you have all those fermatas there. So I mean, 3, 4.
Yeah. Yep.
From 1,
8.
3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Or is that too much?
That's good.
That's more? Okay.
What do you have in A?
So almost doubling them.
Do you play on the downbeat or bass?
Yes.
Okay, I have a fermata in 7.
Oh, I have no idea. Let me just show you.
Okay.
Right up here, 15, you see how he leaps in on 4.
Wait, we're looking, I'm sorry, measure 7.
Oh, I thought you were back at the
Because-
fermatas.
No, because see, I have just rests for him because of fermata somewhere in that mix. So I'll just kind of watch you with your crescendo there. And
Yeah, you can just lead into 8 and I'll cut off. Yep. How is the speed?
Good.
You good?
That's all right.
from the top?
Yeah.
No, but there's like fermata happening there.
So you're right on the
crescendo. Yep. Super authoritative about the top.
And then, so you hold over from 15
I
into
do.
16.
I do.
Okay.
So, okay. We'll just follow you for where 1 is.
Yeah. Shall we?
The title is called Winter Fun, and so, well, I got the title from, because when I started the piece, it was the middle of winter, so, yeah, and also, it kind of reminds me of, like, maybe two kids, like, talking back and forth and, like, I guess playing together.
And Letitia, I will do 12 elbow. You seem to be coming.
Right here? Yeah.
Right here for the
I have F sharp.
Okay, she has something for the first violin.
On measure 8, my music says F.
And then F sharp?
Yeah.
And then G natural? And then F sharp?
No, F.
Do you want an
It
F
should be
sharp?
an F
can go ahead and
natural.
correct
Do you want an
it.
F? You want an F natural here? Should be an F sharp.
That's very possible. Easy enough fix.
I feel like it hurts.
Let me fix it.
That was me.
That will sound much more.
It's because they put the F sharp in after.
Maybe that's what it is.
just
Yes, I
throws
just
you off.
assumed it was a
Yeah.
natural. That's
Yeah.
probably exactly what happened. Sorry.
But yeah, that would make sense.
Do we have time to do it one more time?
I'm sure we do.
Yeah.
Is there anything else? Well, we're here to 8:30.
You like the speed, you like the articulation, the shorts, the longs, the accents.
Yeah, and also, when right here,
Measure 7 again.
I actually want both clarinet and piano to get quieter.
Okay. So speak louder and they.
On measure 7.
Yep.
Is there a crescendo? Because on the piano I put a decrescendo, but.
Do you want me to crescendo?
To put a decrescendo.
Oh, so it gets softer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
The big box right
Can I ask you a question?
Dominic.
When he has his fermata in measure 15 and I restart at 16, was that amount of time okay?
Yeah.
Do you want to see what that looks like? Just are you okay? No?
No, I just wanted
Okay.
to make sure I was waiting, long enough or not long enough.
That was good.
Okay.
Computer, any other way?
Well, the computer is kind of just like too computery, but then like when it's live, it can be like more lively.
Did you like the decrescendo at 7?
Yeah.
And that fermata measure, do you like it kind of melodramatic like that? That kind of thing, or do you want it to be more subtle and gentle?
More subtle, yeah.
More subtle and gentle, all right.
Also on measure 19, the clarinet, like on 18 the clarinet has a trill, but then on 19, I just want the...
Without the trill?
Yeah.
Got it.
You won't trill the last.
I won't trill the last.
Got it. Why don't we do it one more time? Do we have time?
I think so. We don't have air.
You're good. You're
Okay.
good.
Lisa, I have an articulation question. In my third to last bar, I feel like I've heard throughout the piece those 2 8th notes slurred, bum, ba da dun, like that. But I don't have them slurred. Would you like me to slur them?
Yeah.
I will do that. Anything else we can do for you? No. So much fun.
Nice piece.
Great.
Hello, my name is Drew Frankenberg, and I'm from West Rutland School. I'm homeschooled. I'm ninth grade. My piece is called Rag in the Fridge. It's a 3/8 time rag based in the G blues scale on the 3rd, which is a Phrygian scale, hence the name Rag in the Fridge. Hope you like my piece. Enjoy.
So how does that fit?
That was right at 69, right?
So,
Yeah.
Okay, so every melody can be changed. It's not exact. You can totally adapt it.
It does feel like it's in 2, doesn't it?
It does. I tried doing it with the eighth note pulse, and it messed with my head so bad.
It's for the
yeah.
It's really for the
da 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 da, because it feels 2, right? Doesn't it feel like a swing?
Yeah. So it's. That's how that fits?
Exactly.
Is that about the tempo?
That's about it, yeah.
Okay.
So what do you
Sorry,
have at
that's-
72? What do you have at 72? Sorry, see this is why I should have picked this.
72.
So that's your F. You're hitting the F as your downbeat.
Yeah.
That's 72. And then I have like a pickup into.
It's just getting this in
73.
time because everything else is on that dotted eighth feel.
Yeah.
What do you have?
So yeah, this is what I have.
I really do that with the bass a lot for that triplet feel because it is in 3/8.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. No. I just want to make sure it's right.
That's right.
And is it just me there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just me. And it's more of a fill than anything else. If you make a mistake, not that big of a deal.
Well, that's comforting.
Yeah. It's not. Everything here is.
Is that what we're doing?
You got 72.
What's that?
Downbeats at 72.
So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 69 is where the fill
The
starts.
fill is, you have 4 measures of fill and then.
Yeah.
And then 72, he's got a
That's where I
downbeat.
come back in.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
And then
Well, can we go like, I don't know, where's a logical place to
Or
get
do
in?
you-
I would love to
comes
do
in.
49 where I come in again.
yeah, that would be
Yeah.
lovely.
Oh, do I have a pencil?
So I wrote the piece for clarinet, piano, and bass, and I wrote it as more of an idea than anything else to start, and then I just kind of wrote off of it. The idea is if you take a G blues scale, or a G minor blues scale, if you want to be super technical, and start it on the 3rd and make that the root, everything becomes major, and it becomes a super nice ragtime feel. So I used that and I put it under a bass part and created a bunch of solos as ideas, and it just grew into a 3-minute, 30-second long piece, and I really enjoyed composing it.
That's it.
That's the downbeat.
That's
you
the
actually, you have that one little 16th note pickup into 73 that will help.
So I land on 1 and he comes in on
1 as well. You guys, you're the only one who comes in with your left hand on
The pickup to 73.
absolute, yeah, the pickup to 73.
All right, can we do somewhere before your fill again? Is that okay? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, please, it's going to
Play it
take me.
17 times till I figure
Well,
it out. You know,
play it until I figure it out. I mean, I'm.
You sound great. It's not that. It's you know, I couldn't swing if I were hung. I'm trying real hard.
Oh, jeez, that's dark.
I heard it at a concert.
What's a comfortable place? Is
Maybe
it
4 before 69.
4 before?
Yeah, that's
sure.
If
Yeah,
that works for you
that'd
guys.
be lovely.
There's nothing better just to hear people play what you wrote. It's just incredible. I expected to go in and say, you can just use this style and improvise off of it instead of having to play the solos. But they nailed it, and I was like so impressed and surprised.
Was that?
Very close. It's you got the
Just tell me if I'm doing something that's really out.
No, you're correct. It's just they're coming in just a slight bit late, and it's just laying off a little bit.
Yeah. I think it's just a change in the feel. It's like we're going from this to this, and so it's a hard one to. I mean, the fill is hard to feel in 3/2.
I think if this measure's strong,
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Can I bring my pencil for a quick second?
Yeah.
And really hold that 8th note note out for its full value. Don't.
Which one?
The last, right before the pickup relay to 70. Yeah.
No. So, no, that's what we should do 4 before.
Yes, and
then-
Before,
yeah,
I'm
a few
sorry,
times
sorry.
would be great.
All right.
Yep, that right.
So the tricky part of that is that
it's tied.
Well, there's a tie that then I come in on the 3rd, 8th note with so the downbeat is but I come in an 8th note before with, and that's on the
Digga-da-dee-da. You come in there. You come in after I do.
I come in, I don't really come into 73, so he goes bum. Right? That's correct, because you have that 72, dum. Except I'm doing a strong 2.
Even to make it easier,
Yeah.
if you want to, you can just change that last measure so it's 3 16th notes to a dotted quarter, just to get it back into the feel of the 2 instead of 3.
Is that what's really throwing it?
That's what's throwing it right now.
All right,
I can
I'm sorry.
change it to what?
So-
I'm sorry. So and make this a 16th and then this a dotted 8th.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
So-
sorry. That's because I had to read.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
So
Just
you're
so it gets
changing-
back into the feel.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complicate it.
It's
It was
okay.
because the left hand works
I'm not
better
sure
than
that
the
does
right.
So you're
that.
doing a 16th and then 16th to a dotted 8.
So changing this to a 16th and that to a dotted 8th.
So that measure dee-da, digga-dee-da.
Yeah, it would be.
With pickup.
But I'm not sure that helps you necessarily.
No. Could we do it again?
Yeah, let's just do it again.
That's the good
65.
before.
What's really crucial in this point is that left hand F on the pickup. For
Okay.
you, yeah.
All right.
Same spot?
Yeah.
Why do you propose?
I love it. It just brings me joy, and I love just sitting down and writing a 5-minute piece and just that sense of accomplishment afterwards. It takes like 5 days, but it's worth it.
What's your favorite part of an Opus concert?
Hearing other people and what they have to, other people's pieces and what they have to offer. And then stealing all that and writing new ones out of it.
We're almost there, but
Okay.
is there something I'm doing that would have?
No, I'm just trying to count as carefully in those measures.
Okay,
You know.
and I need to maybe convert to 3.
What are you doing?
Just 3
3
8s, yeah, 3.
3 8s, yeah. Is there a place I'm dragging or something that's?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
No, it's just me.
Well, but I think it's the downbeat. It's that downbeat on the F.
Just lining that up. Yeah.
And I don't know what to give. I don't know if I can give you anything.
I think if I'll just move it, we'll just connect. Let's try that.
Okay, let's try.
Okay.
Yeah. Same spot?
Yeah.
I'm still not.
What are you?
I'm still not
Do
getting
you
it.
have a pick? Do you have a pickup?
I have nothing. I'm right on the downbeat.
You're on downbeat 73.
Can we play the downbeat right
73,
All right, I thought you were at downbeat 73. Are you 72?
69, 70, 71, 72, 73.
Yeah. So he has a full measure before.
Right.
Yeah. So I think that you're coming.
I'm coming in early.
I think so.
Wait.
Can we count out loud on that?
Yeah.
Just count
Through
the rest?
that?
Yeah.
All right.
Starting on right on the fill, or do you want to go?
Let's get into it.
65.
Yeah. Okay.
Into it. All right.
Yeah.
Was that
so
on
still just a hair. Like, can we go right on your entrance?
Yeah.
Just a couple times.
Why
to
is
feel what it feels like.
It's because I'm feeling the twos feel so strong. I think that's not helping. All right. So right on your entrance.
Yep.
Okay. So what do you have? Can I see 101? You must do the transition into the slower tempo.
Do you have anything? I have 3/8.
You have 3/8. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I have downbeat there, and then you're going to be in charge. So are you going to lead into the new tempo? Maybe.
Yeah, is that about right? That tempo?
Yep, that's about right.
I don't know why this is so hard for me to catch.
I mean, I've played it on the metronome for a long time, and I still can't get that to feel like one.
Right,
That's the problem.
right. That's what I'm counting in one.
I feel this
Or
is
counting
one.
in 3.
Yeah.
Right? Even though it's nowhere near anything like a 1 or a 2.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
It's not you. It's totally
Well,
not
I
you.
set it
It's
up.
really
going
my
down,
fault.
Yeah, ultimately, I'm just kidding.
It's really cool, and there are a lot of really great things in it.
It's just making that one beat line up.
We just don't have enough time to like
Right.
do all
What
of
could
it.
happen is you could just take a measure rest after the fill and have them come in together, since they do have the same melody on your right hand and well, you
have it.
Oh, okay, so we
You mean add a measure or
just after your fill, you can take the break.
Oh yeah.
And what's really happening is you're rushing the 8th note. You're rushing
I feel like
to the downbeat just a little.
Am I?
a
Okay.
little
Well,
bit.
tell me that. That's fine. I'm happy to take that.
Let's keep
So
going and
extra
then we can come
time?
back to
So
that.
Extra
take
time.
extra time,
No.
yes.
Well, no. I need to take extra time in my 8th notes.
I think it's good though, because it allows a little respite and allows us to.
So you
it's
think
not
I
a
should
perfect-
lay off of my F and then I come in on the next downbeat?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try that before I mark it in.
So what does that mean?
You
That's-
do. I think. Well, no, because I have to play the downbeat.
I wonder what would happen.
We clue in together when we come in,
Right.
all right? So we'll cue. You come to rest, and then yes, that's it. So you'll do
And that's
that
why
as
I
we
wrote
get-
in that little pickup there, so you can just like start it off and
But
cue
I'll
in.
make eye contact with him. and
Yes.
make sure
So
I'm not-
so basically what's happening is I'll land on the F and then you guys will do something.
Can we do it with the fill now?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh yeah. Let's.
Yeah, from 65.
Yes,
Yeah.
please. All right.
Yep.
Am I too fast? Sorry. Wait.
What do you
So
have?
we have there. I have
He's-
dotted eights. Dotted eights. I have
Oh, so you're still in 2.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So
I dig
this
it.
is definitely a 3v2 moment that I really like
Yeah.
to
I
write
dig it.
in.
It's cool.
It's
That worked really well. Thank you.
and
I think
then
that's the key.
every once in a while, after
join you. I
after
join her
3
a couple
measures, you go back. You go to that 2 again,
Yeah.
and then
You're so mean to us. Okay.
I'm sorry.
We'll get no. It's good for me.
So here's what I have.
Yeah. I should have printed a score on this one. So you are in 2 at the 4th bar of that, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, 4th bar I'm with you, and the 6th bar I'm with you.
All right. Yes, and yeah. Okay, we can do this. Can we do the bar before 102?
Yes.
And you're in charge, and I will try not to mess it up.
Okay, here we go.
Damn it! I messed it up already. Sorry. All right. Dun dun dun.
That's a tricky spot.
Dun 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 dun. Right? Yeah.
I think.
Dun, dun, dun.
I was really worried writing all this, thinking, oh no, what if they just absolutely can't play this? You
I
guys
should have
can.
put that
but-
score because then if I see it, it says helps me. But no, that's all right.
No, it's not.
So-
It's not you. It's just putting it together in narrow window of time.
And then what do you have in 103? Do you have 3/8 there?
Yes.
All right, that's.
Oh, sorry. 10. No, excuse me. 104. I have 3/8.
104 was my.
Yeah.
All right. 3/8 here. Okay. All right.
Let's try it again.
Yep. Yes,
From that
please.
pickup. Do you have anything in that pickup in that bar before, or is it just me?
Just the downbeat. You're in charge.
Okay, here we go.
conduct
not
in
making
2,
sense of it.
and then
Okay, I'm gonna block you out then.
yes,
Yeah, all right.
just to help her out.
There we go.
Since
Yeah,
you have it
then I'll
down.
hear it, and then it'll be better.
Here we go.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Came out of it. I've lost one.
141. Michelle. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that a couple times.
Yeah.
What kind of time do we have? I think
My
I probably
next
have to be
one.
somewhere.
Yeah, my next one's at 1:30.
It's
Okay.
almost 1:30 now.
Oh, let's do
Well,
it again.
no, we fixed one thing, and it's this.
Let's
and
just
if
do
you,
this again.
if I need you to conduct, we'll do it that way. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right.
Bring
That's
shame on the family.
That's a tricky moment. And I'm worried that I'm getting sucked into you also. Like I feel like sometimes I'm getting sucked into your rhythm.
My evil vortex.
Yeah. Well, it's really his. But then as soon as I do that, then I think we need to maybe just focus on getting the ones together. If we can get the ones together.
Right. Okay.
And at least for now.
Oh yeah. So if
Because
we're
I'm always
doing-
on a downbeat.
Okay.
Right? I
So
have
we'll get.
bum, 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 dee, dum, dum, bum, 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 dum, dum,
Do we do get into 102 with that?
But
Yeah,
try
yeah,
not
yeah.
to go to the quarter 8.
All right.
It's,
Yeah.
you guys did a
do
lot
that.
better than I thought you would do,
dee,
honestly.
da, dee. Yeah.
We're really quite clever. It's just not. But
Just
anyway.
not at the moment. We'll get it. It's gonna be great.
We will.
Yeah.
4 more hours than that.
Yeah, super.
All right.
I'll give you the bar before.
Don't, yes,
okay, here we
please.
go.
And on the shell, really let him lead.
On the last bit, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You want it faster than that?
The presto.
That's no.
Is that okay?
That's
Are we gonna do that?
fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
So on the cello, let Dan lead.
Yes, definitely.
So can I suggest one thing? Can we go from 4 before the bass fill through the allegro?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I think we're going to be running a little late, but I think it's worth it.
4
Yes,
before.
I think
65.
so.
Yep.
Here we go.
65. Yeah, nice. Sorry, I missed.
And really bring out that crescendo at the presto.
All right.
That's so like
Yeah,
really bring it out to that high C.
Yes, it'll work.
All right.
It'll work.
When you're
Guys,
accenting
great.
your downbeats at 102, that helps.
Wow.
Yeah.
I want
I
to
could
Yeah,
do
just a
Yeah.
little accent.
Yeah,
that helps
sure.
so much. Yeah,
Okay.
that's great.
Yeah, that's totally
All right, cool.
keeping me on the
Hey,
rails.
great piece.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
it's very cool. And you had a piece on the MCO concert also,
Yes.
right? Yeah, it was great. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All
Yeah.
right.
So they're making up for lost time because Letitia got lost, and so.
Do we have
she's
more
going-
time? Or less time?
No, you're okay. You
Okay.
just sort of can mosey in there while they're practicing, and then we'll go over drive, which is the next
Right.
piece that you got, okay?
Do we have time to do that spot one more time? Or?
Sure.
We could-
Yeah, you do one more.
Yeah, I would love to do that same thing we just
Sure.
did one
Yep.
more time.
Yeah.
And then you
Thank
just-
Thank you.
Yeah.
Then we'll just come on over, yeah. I hope that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I have nothing for like an hour, so it's.
Oh, okay.
Wow, we're going to.
I'm gonna go practice.
All right. So.
Same spot?
Same
Yes,
spot.
please.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
So I'll remember not to.
Really excited for this.
Yeah, nice piece. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good luck.
All right. Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Flying Bird by Ella Wilson of the Grammar School in Putney is a flute, bassoon, and piano piece in the key of C major with an A minor section. The flute is the sparrow, the bassoon is the hawk, and the piano is the wind. The story is that there's a sparrow flying around alone at first. Then the wind starts to blow, and you hear the sparrow and the wind together. Then a hawk comes along and tries to catch the sparrow, and almost catches it, but doesn't. After that, the hawk flies away to try to catch a mouse because he's hungry, and the sparrow starts flying around again and flies away. In the end, you hear just the wind.
Is the flute the bird?
Yeah.
Is that mostly the bird character, you know?
It's the one that is trying to avoid being eaten.
Are we chasing a little bit?
Maybe.
Is the bassoon and piano, are the bassoon and piano chasing?
Bassoon is the one that wants its breakfast.
I wore my spring birds. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to chase.
Was that about the right tempo?
Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
Do you want to tell the piano what she is?
Wind.
Oh, yeah, I am. Write that guy down. That's wonderful.
So you don't get to read the descriptions before you
This
play
year
the
I didn't
piece?
even get a score, and I really could have used a score.
I have. Do you want one?
The sparrow. I'm the sparrow.
Yeah. I have extra scores if you want one.
I think it'd
No?
be all right at this point, yeah.
Okay.
Hillary, when are you out at the end?
I play the fourth from the end, the 3 beats of that measure, and then I rest the last.
So that's the sparrow disappearing,
Yeah, it's going away.
going away. And it says that in her little story. So if you get a chance to read that before you play it, that would help. Did you like
Well,
it?
Ella, it'll sound a little bit different later, like dynamics-wise, on the grand piano and on stage than it does right now. But do you have any thoughts about the way that the dynamics are working?
I like them.
Yeah, it's going okay.
You could hear everything really well.
Were there any surprises or anything that sounds really different than what you were imagining? No.
So I just want to check where I finally come in at C. I'm forte and Hillary's just mezzo piano. So I might try it a little louder. I didn't want to cover her up. I was trying to, but I might try being a little more.
That's fine, it's fine.
Just as an experiment and see if you like that or if it's too much.
So what kind of bird is she?
A hawk.
You're a hawk and you're very aggressive.
Hungry.
Hungry, you're very hungry.
I'm hungry. Okay.
Angry.
Do you want to try just that entrance? Do you want to go from B so that we can do, so B, there's just 3 bars. Yeah, that felt nice.
Okay, I understand the role better now there, that it's not to be equal, but to maybe be a little louder. Then I had a question from D to E. Is that for everyone? Is that growing? It seems to be getting louder. I just wondered, yeah, yours are the same, so it looks like the winds are getting louder. I was wondering in 32 if that last note, the E could be up the octave. To grow up, because when I drop down, it's a quieter part of the range a little bit. Oh, it's one way to possibly build a little bit more tension, if you like that tension to continue into the downbeat of E. The note before E could be up an octave.
I'm seeing notes up and up.
Oh, At D, I have a C, D, and then drops down to the E.
You
That
do?
letter D.
Where?
C, D, E.
Oh,
I was just
oh,
wondering,
bassoon, I was
continue the
looking at
line,
the
that's right,
flute.
just continuing the line
Yeah,
up.
so she wants
as a
to
way
keep going
increase the
higher.
tension. I don't know what you think about that, or.
D,
Oh, I
instead
like
of,
that.
yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, right.
Oh, no worries, yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Ella, do you want to hear that to see what?
Yeah, and then
the
you
answer
decide,
is?
decide what you like, throw it away if you don't like it.
Are you still gonna hold it for 4 beats, do you think?
Would you like it for 4? I was
I'm not
planning
sure.
to. I'll do whatever you want.
Okay.
Just want to give you this option of hearing it up the octave.
So start
Right,
in
right at D?
okay.
Yeah.
I liked this.
Okay, so I'll
Put her
scratch
name
up
on the
Keep the octave?
credits.
No.
That's
lovely.
That's good.
And then another thing that we can do that the MIDI doesn't do quite as easily is, if you like, I mean, we're holding that note where E is. Yeah. We could delay a little bit down the D if we wanted to, or it might be your beat 4 is delayed a little bit if you wanted to make it a little more, we take it out of time. Just,
Tense.
yeah, just to have that tension. Feels like we're writing something. It might be with Hillary delaying her beat 4 into E. But we could do that. Steffi and I would wait for her.
Yeah.
I was
want to try
actually,
that as an
it's easier for
experiment,
me.
and then
I was actually curious, I'm not sure if that was the spot where it sounded like she gave you a little too much to do and you couldn't take, you missed a note because you needed a breath. I'm not, that was earlier.
That was
maybe.
earlier, I think that'll be fine.
It will?
Mhm.
Do you want her to take a note out?
No, I don't need, I think it'll be fine.
Okay.
But do we need to move
I don't-
on, or
I
can we
don't
try it
remember
once
where
again?
Yeah,
What do you think about
we have like
this?
1 more minute, we can do the whole thing another time.
Okay.
Maybe we'll
do
just-
this
So they're
first
gonna
time.
play
Yeah,
this for you.
yeah, just a flash.
You're gonna start the same place? Yes.
Thank you. Wonderful.
Really nice, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ella. Nice job.
Hi, my name is Brenna Swift-Herzog. I am a 5th grader at the Integrated Arts Academy in Burlington. My piece, New Moon, is in A minor, and I named it New Moon because at the time when I named it, it was the new moon. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you.
Yeah, come on over.
This is Brenna.
Hi, Brenna. I'm Stephanie. How are you?
And these are her colleagues.
Hello.
Max and Bjorn. Awesome composers.
Very cool. Welcome, everybody. What are your, let's see.
And me and Stephanie.
All right.
Know each other a little bit.
So, Brenna, can you tell me a little bit about this piece? Like what, why you wrote it, what the name New Moon means for you? It'll help me figure out what to do.
Basically, I was like playing around on my piano at home and then playing the melody. Yeah, it's awesome. And and then I added more on it.
You heard something you liked in there while you were playing? That's very, very cool. So you have a beginning that says with power, right? So nice and big. Awesome dynamic changes in this song. Nice job, Brenna. And then delicately. Cool, we can do that. Alright. So I'll play it through once, and then we can talk about it a little bit. Take little mental notes, or you can take actual notes if you want, of anything that you hear that maybe you want it to sound a little bit different. Or sometimes there are things that are a little surprising, because it hasn't been really heard live yet. So sometimes there are some surprises in there. So let me know if there's anything that you want to hear again, or anything that you want to do a little different, and then we can work on those things, and then I'll play it one more time. Okay. Here we go. Nice job, Brenna. Cool. What are some thoughts you're having about this? No. How about the dynamic changes are going to sound a little bit different on stage with the grand piano, right? Did everything seem like that's what you intended? I'm gonna make a little mark in my music to do a little bit of a better job with this little scale at the bottom, making sure that starts nice and loud. So I have a question about this that little part. So do you want the moving part in the right hand to be smooth while the left hand is playing short? Is that what that was? Okay. So like. Cool. That's very fun. And this little trill. Right, Dan? Is that what you're looking for? Oh, that's another great question. So, this is measure 5, where we've got that part. After that, there's some staccato marks, but not there. So you want that to be nice and smooth. So it sounds like this. So smooth that first time. You did such a great job marking what you want in your articulations, like staccato and everything like that. I just want to make sure it's the way you want it. Cool. Should we do it one more time? the end, it kind of sounds like it's unwinding a little bit. It's really nice writing. Thanks, Brenna.
Can I just ask a quick question? How long, is it a hold on the last note, or the trill? Is it a hold, or is it a couple beats, or what is that length?
Well, it's just it's a whole note, so.
Whole note, 4 beats.
Yeah.
Okay. To my ear, listening to it unwinding, what Stephanie was just saying, I as a listener, I would enjoy it lasting even longer. I don't know if you'd be open to that.
It's slowing down a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Would that be?
Making
Here,
it
let me play that
retarded.
for you so you can hear what that sounds like. I'll play it from the whole scale, 'cause that's pretty cool. Yeah, you like that. Okay.
Because sometimes the software can't do it quite like
Oh,
you might
no,
want,
most of the
right?
time it can't. And it'll be even better on a real piano, right? Because I'll be able to actually trill properly.
The tempo.
It doesn't really work on this instrument.
The tempo that Note Flight played it for you was a little slower than what she played it now. So which
I like
Yeah, this is a 120.
did you like it a little? Did you like it that tempo? Yeah. Cool.
So what I'm gonna do now, and then you can always add this to your piece for now. On the computer, I'm just adding a ritornando in that second to last measure. So it slows down and it can help in unwinding, like Rachel was saying. Cool? Really fun. Thank you.
Thanks.
Great. Nice job.
Hi, my name is Jonas Saylor. I go to the South Burlington Middle School. So for this piece, when I first started this piece, I was experimenting with a new melody, and it reminded me of the rhythm of horses galloping. So that's why I named it The Horse Races. This piece is in D minor. It's a piano solo. The use of the pedal in this piece represents like the echoing and the vibrations, like of being at an actual race. And the ending like kind of represents the tension of like getting close to the finish line. So yeah, I hope you enjoy.
So have a seat. I think I have my pages all arranged, so I'll be ready to go. So nice. Okay.
Do you want him by the mic?
Sorry?
Would that be better if he's by the mic?
Yeah, that'd be better, yeah, thanks. I can actually move the mic over though, if you would.
That's whatever you want.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'll do a playthrough and then we'll comment and then play through again and work bits and whatever. We'll be sort of organic.
Yeah.
So thank you for the piece. I really like this one.
Thanks.
I've been lucky and I don't know, I get to play out. It gets to be loud and powerful and it has a lot of different things in it for me to do, which I like.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that sounds good.
All right. So.
Wow. Great.
Isn't it fun?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So, it's easier to be accurate on the piano. This one, the keys are like really light, so sometimes things go down and I don't mean to. So that's my one disclaimer. But you know, the other mistakes I'll own. But anyway, so what do you think?
Yeah, I like the beginning. Let's see.
See if I can find. It might be, I might get too loud too soon. Like at 12, maybe that shouldn't be, I don't know, it's forte at the very beginning, but maybe we want to pace it a little bit since you have it in octaves coming. 19.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, maybe like mezzo forte for the beginning and then kind of like a crescendo to the octaves.
Okay. So
yeah, and then yeah. I guess like kind of like steady rhythm, I guess.
Oh.
Sorry.
No, that's all right. I'm taking, there are places where there is rubato that I'm taking it, but where is it? Where I have the arpeggio where there's the accel. It's just a fingering thing because I'm giving myself all kinds of time there, but I can try to be a little bit more, once we get to measure 40, it'll be back in tempo.
Okay. Yeah.
The triplets against the 16th notes might not be exactly precise. I can trick my brain into doing it, but it's always a little bit awkward. And that's just I need to do more polyrhythm things. That's my weakness, not a weakness of the piece. That's just something I need to work on.
Sorry, where was that?
That's where you have the triplet quarters in 52, 53, and 54. So da 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 da.
Oh yeah,
da,
yeah.
Da, 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 da. So I have a little trouble with the glissandos going to the chords. Is that where you mean by steady rhythm, or did you have another spot?
I guess like I just kind of noticed like a little like I don't know like slowing down in the beginning like.
Oh yeah, I did right into
notes.
the 16ths. I can do it in tempo, so no rip. Just go right into it in time. Okay, and
or maybe like getting like a little faster in measure 8 into like measure 9 with the 16th notes. I guess like kind of like a cello rondo maybe like a little one in measure 8.
In measure 8 through the triplets. Sorry. So, maybe, what do you think? What can you sing? What you have in mind?
I don't know. I guess I just mean. I think it's good. It was good like that. Yeah.
That's okay.
So kind of start the drive in the measure before it says what drive. Kind of
Yeah.
like already getting that.
So start anticipating instead of
Yeah.
easing into it, but it's going. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So I'll put an arrow, the all-purpose arrow, for that. Okay.
And then maybe like a little bit of an accent on the notes in 12, the ones going up, like.
The quarters?
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, okay, I agree. The left hand should be a different dynamic. Okay, for all of those. And then maybe crescendo and 18 to the octaves, I think we had said. Right. And the subito piano there. All right, anything else before we do it again?
What about leading into 32 there? Was that like, did you want this more connected? Or did you want that definite break?
That's
there?
true, I did a break, which I don't have to do.
Yeah, maybe like a little more connected.
Okay. No break. Okay. And I did have a question about the glissandos. Do you want clear starting notes, or is it more the glissando that you're looking for? That's at measure 61, 63. So they're like starting notes. Sorry. It's not very clear in the left hand starting note. Is that okay, or do you want that E to really ring the left hand start of the gliss?
Could you try it with like the?
All right. So this is with it marked, and this is with it blurred. No, I have to go farther. Sorry. And then it goes into that. So I don't know if there's much difference in it. I'll just try to be clear.
Do you like the first way or the second way?
I guess I like the first one.
Okay, so I'll be clean
And then
attacks.
with like the measure after, those chords in the right hand, like the
Yep.
higher ones, if those could be like a little louder, that'd be.
A bit louder?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Da-da-da-da-dum-da-da-dum. All right. And then cluster, you're serious about it, cluster, and I will be not afraid. I was a little shy about doing it. We have pianos in the main room of the house. Can't deafen them all. All right, well, let's try it again. All right.
My name is Jonas Saylor. I go to FHTMS in South Burlington. I'm in 8th grade. I've been doing the program for 3 years. The first year it didn't get picked, but the last 2 years it did. Yeah. The glissandos, I guess, like a little slower.
Okay. I'm like worried about time, like, yeah. It's actually easier to do it on a keyboard than the piano. That would be one defect of doing it on the piano. But anyway, so slower on the glissandos, all of them? And certainly it's really light. I can do it with my thumb. Sorry. Do you play?
No, I don't. I play the violin. Yeah, I don't play that.
Sometimes the pianos, they catch, and so sometimes I think it'll be fine. But
Okay.
anyway, so a little slower in the glissandos.
Yeah, and with the section,
Yeah.
Starting at measure 32.
Yep.
Could it be like a little slower, please?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, about there. I'm sorry. It will be more accurate on piano, I swear. It's just, I don't know why it's different. Maybe the keys are smaller.
And the action is so different on the.
Well, I don't usually have this, but it's very light, so maybe that's aiming. If I start wrong.
Slow enough?
Yeah. And do you know if the piano will just I was thinking that it would be nice if there was like a little more of the pedal, like with the 16 notes, just like a little more, starting at 9.
At 9? So, do you want so when you say more, do you mean you want like each quarter pedal, like full pedal? Or do you want, what I was doing is I was doing a little drier. Or you could even have it as a wash. Which is when you just leave it down.
I guess like a quarter. The second
quarter?
one. Yeah. Do you
The
think
second
that would be
one's
good?
a little bit more clearing. It's pedals tricky. I kind of like it if there's a little clarity so you can hear what the changes are.
Yeah.
So that's probably if I flutter it. But if it seems too chunky, because when the melody starts at 12, I can try to be a little bit more. Sorry. I don't want to blur, but I want it to be legato. It's not going to be as legato as on a violin. I will never, ever, if you say I said this, I will deny it. But anyway, it's just different. It's not going to be, so you might need more pedal if you want it to have more connected feeling.
You want it on the quarter note then, as opposed to?
Yeah.
So a little less frequent.
Just like it would be nice if it sounded like it was like, I guess like kind of melting together, but not like so melted together that it loses the clarity.
Loses definition, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll be a little bit deeper on it then. So I'll change each quarter, but I won't flutter it. All right.
Because tell her what that is supposed to represent.
I don't know. It's supposed to represent like the echoes and like the different sounds at like an actual like race. Like the pedal on the piano, just like the different echoes.
Okay.
I guess so. Yeah, it would be nice if just like melted together a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, good. No, that gives me an idea. So let me write. I even have that in my French flute composer's book. One of the pieces, the indication for the piano is fondue for melted. So that's what he was looking for too. So fondue. All right.
Nice.
Okay. I don't know if we have time to do it again. I don't know. Actually, we probably do. I could start it. Or any particular spot? I do have time, so.
I guess we could we try the 16 notes with the pedal?
Sure. So here we go. This is right measure 9.
I guess I was just experimenting with that melody, and it reminded me of like the rhythm of like horses galloping, kind of. So that's where I got the name, and I just kind of expanded on that idea. I think being able to, like you said, like hear it be played by actual people rather than the program, just because it sounds so much different and like better. Because like I said, a human's playing it rather than a program. I just think that this whole program is like a great way to encourage kids to like start composing, and it's a great opportunity just to just to start composing.
And so it goes. And then this should be pedaled as well? The same way, or do you want it drier here?
I guess, could we try it with the same pedal?
Yeah, of course we can. So I'm not being critical, I'm just looking for information.
Yeah.
You can't mean you want that. No, that's fine. So more melty.
Yeah, what do you think would be best? Just like wondering. For the like.
It would work. I think that would sound really nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that'll work nice.
Okay.
Nicely there. So sure. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Nice. Good.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. No, that's great. I love this.
Thanks. Yeah.
Nice job with that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, it'll be better on the piano too. I'm sorry, I keep saying it, but I'm just.
Oh,
you
no
know,
worries. Yeah, no worries.
There's a better sustain on the piano too. So
Okay.
it'll be more glued. All right. Excellent.
Perfect.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Hello, my name's Isabelle Bledsoe, and I'm an 8th grade percussionist at Colchester Middle School. And tonight my piece is called Lullaby for Melancholiness. It's supposed to be like a lullaby, a relaxing song that can help turn your melancholiness or sadness into something better, a better emotion. And yeah, that's really it.
So you have the first, you have first, you come in which beat?
First measure, I'm on the and of 4.
Oh, so it's actually a pickup measure.
Yeah.
Pickup measure, okay. Da-da-dum, 16ths?
No, it's not great at pickup measures.
Okay. Okay.
And you're on the second measure, 4 quarters, yeah?
Yes.
Who plays on the 6/8, that first 6/8 measure?
GP.
Nobody.
GP?
Yep, and then
So 2 bars?
one measure, and then 9 measures of cello for me.
Oh, so Mike's in charge.
Yes.
Oh.
And then I just keep playing after that, and I don't have to.
This is indeed a disturbing universe.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Well, my piece is titled Lullaby for Melancholiness. It was kind of a song that I wrote feel like a lullaby, kind of like a calm song to like push away sad feelings and turn them into something better. I chose piano, viola, and cello. I didn't really have a certain reason for why I chose those. I just thought they sounded really pretty and they would go well with how I wanted the song to sound.
Sorry, I apologize, I'm completely lost. May I look at the score for a second?
Yeah.
Sorry, so I come in the third bar.
Oh, so you come down.
Oh, you're there,
But it's a little slower there actually.
Yeah.
And then also has a pickup here. A little slower?
Yeah.
A little slower. Okay.
So it is 65 for quarter, not
like 2,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I think that should be
Too slow?
2, 3, down.
I think that's good.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I think I got it. Okay.
Okay.
Should we start again? Yeah. Okay.
What is it like hearing your music performed by live musicians instead of the computer?
It's so much better. It's so nice to hear actual musicians play it because they have so much feeling in like how they're playing their instruments, and it sounds a lot better than a computer.
Did anything surprise you about that?
Well, I have gotten in last year, and my piece was played last year, but it was still just as exciting as last year.
Why do you compose?
Well, it's a way to let out my feelings in a creative way, and sometimes I don't really know how to describe things to people or how to use words right. So I feel like writing music is an easier way for me to do that.
I have a little ridge into the last bar.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
Okay, into the last bar.
I have all 16th notes in measure 56.
It might be. Is it a little slow?
Huh?
Is it a little slow, or is that okay for tempo?
That's good.
Okay, it's good. Also, may I grab another A? I think I'm a little bit out of tune.
I'm having a couple slurs where I feel it's natural and it's that's it. Or do you want me to play what's written?
No, I think that's good. I like
Okay,
it better.
all right. And also.
Yeah, I like it better the first way.
I like this piece a lot better. That's a good thing. I like it a lot better than the MIDI recording too.
Yeah.
Do you have any comments
Yeah,
or
any
comments for dynamic?
Before we take it again,
Yeah.
anything you would like us to try?
No, it all sounded pretty good to me.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Let's do that.
Who was your mentor, and what was it like working with them?
My mentor was Rebecca, and she was really nice. Like, even though I was kind of busy and all over the place sometimes, and I didn't have that much time to work on my piece, she was still really nice and supportive throughout the whole thing.
Is there anything else that comes to your mind about the Opus music comp or writing music that you'd like to share with us?
I just feel like anybody can do it. I feel like a lot of people, like at my school, they're like, "Oh, you're doing so good. I could never do that." But
I feel like anybody can really do it if they try.
So I'm wondering how to treat this first note that I've got there, you know?
Oh, and that's in 6/8?
Yeah. You know, because I don't know, what it belongs to. Does it belong to what came before? Does it belong to what's coming up next? I mean, I could just sort of gentle and mysterious and out of time there, or I could be very little about it.
You're playing without the accompaniment. I could.
A little time, maybe? Or?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
Oh, okay, well, don't let me twist your arm.
Not like a lot of time, but just a little bit.
Okay, okay.
Not enough time to go out and get a sandwich.
There's actually a famous piece like that. There's Harold and, I'm sorry, only viols know it's Harold and Italy. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. And then it just goes on, so it reminds me of that.
All right.
Sorry.
Sounds
great. Harold and Italy.
This is really charming.
It's a beautiful piece.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Tatiana. I'm an 8th grader at Edmonds Middle School, and my piece of Darknet is supposed to represent like a night in like the fall with the wind and the leaves. And yeah, thank you.
That is together.
Together there. I'm also with it works.
Yeah.
Let's try it again. Is there any way not to gap into the second measure?
What happens?
Or Yes, I do.
I have one of these that starts on beat.
What happens on 40?
Yeah.
Does someone play on beat 1 and 40?
I do.
This is one
I think that was another one, if there's any way not to gap it.
I hate to say this is one I may want a conductor for, because it's a little bit sparse and just.
I'll beat for you if you want.
Can you beat for us?
Sure.
This will be, I think it'll be easier if we have a conductor for this one.
May I just
Only
borrow
because we
your
don't have
score?
a limited time.
Thanks.
I have one of these, but it starts on beat 4.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Okay.
My name is Tatiana Byam. I'm in 8th grade. I go to Edmonds Middle School. And then I play the piano, the cello, and the violin.
Nice. Is this your first opus?
It's my second. I did it in 5th grade too.
Very nice. What is your piece about?
Well, it's kind of just like, kind of about like a night, basically. And it's just like kind of about like a fall night. That's kind of like, you know, like the wind and the leaves and all of that.
What's the instrumentation that you're using in your piece?
I have piano, flute, violin, viola, cello.
And what prompted you to write for that ensemble?
I don't know. I just like all of the instruments, and so I decided that, I mean, I know that lots of them sound good together, so, and I started originally without the viola, and then I added it in because I thought that it would sound nice. So.
That really helps, thank you. That helps so much.
Is that easier?
Much easier, thank you.
Did a great job. It's such a tough rhythm.
It's a great piece, I love it, I love it, but I think, yeah.
Okay.
again?
Can you see me okay if
Yeah.
I'm sitting?
That would be
Then
great,
it's just
thank you.
minimalist.
There's a little bit, did you do a little bit of a rid in 20?
I did. There's a rid.
Yeah, I forgot to mark it in the other
It's not in all parts.
Where is it?
Everybody bars 27 and 28. There's
Nice.
a retard, and then the cello 4 I'm keeping slow, so
Okay,
it'll go yada dee dee
Okay.
da da.
And then 29.
1, 2, 3,
29.
4.
Uh-huh.
1, 2,
So 29 's the
3,
tempo.
4. Yeah, up to
Great,
tempo
great,
29. Okay.
Beautiful, thank you. It's fun, I love the rhythm.
What was your inspiration as you were writing?
I don't know. It's in E flat major, so it has like a lot of flats and stuff, which is well, not that many, but so I don't know. I just kind of was thinking about like all pieces that I've heard that have like kind of a more, I mean, it's in a major key, but it has a kind of a little more minor sound, even though it's in major.
What's it like hearing your music performed by live musicians instead of the computer?
Well, it's cool because when I listen to it on a program online, it doesn't really sound like instruments are playing. It just kind of sounds like the pitches and vaguely like the instruments. But like the program I use, the cello, doesn't sound anything like a cello. It sounds like a weird violin. So it doesn't. So it's really nice to hear it where it actually sounds like a piece.
So how is it working with the musicians? Like, did anything surprise you?
Well, it's kind of cool because there's like different like interpretations sort of how everything should sound. So that's fun to hear.
Why do you compose music?
Well, I just like music and it's fun. So, yeah.
What does being able to write music mean to you?
I mean, it's a good way to like, just like, obviously create music and just like, if I feel like doing something, it's just like a good thing to be able to do. And it's like a fun skill.
Who was your mentor?
Alistair Coleman was my mentor.
And what was it like working with him?
It was fun. He was really efficient getting back to me.
So he had really good feedback. So.
Oh, yeah. Tatiana, measure 17,
I think I had, that would be a little bit. I have that triplet.
It's just really fun. I love it.
We okay?
I was wondering, in terms of just matching a little bit the triplets a little bit more, if we could all play it a little bit more like the flute, where we're not clipping that third one. It's like da 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 instead of da 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 da.
Well, sometimes I have a change. I have a big jump. That's when I have a string. I'll do the best I can.
Exactly.
No, it's just the other ones are
that
fine.
one.
The other ones are
Yeah.
fine. The other ones are fine. But that one.
Sorry, if it's a stress, don't worry about it.
I'll try. It's a bit of a technical issue.
Is there anything that you noticed that you want to change?
How's it sound to you? Good? Great, okay, thank you.
just like the melody just being really smooth and connected. Just for the
I
melody.
think that kind of goes to what she was just saying.
Yeah.
Just smooth with the
Smooth on that
legato.
dotted eighth note melody.
Not punched. Okay, I was punching in.
Okay, good, great, thank you, it was a lovely piece. I'm gonna hold on to this, okay, so I can conduct from it tonight, all right?
Good, extra copy.
Great.
Thank you.
So as we get ready to close out the first half of the program, it's worth it to just pause and reflect, and all of this is not normal. There is almost nowhere else you are going to go where 100 different students write a piece of music, 25 get their piece chosen, and then we hire the best musicians in the state to play their music and celebrate their creativity. That just doesn't happen. Everything that we do here is different, and it's amazing. I took over from Sandy McLeod 2 years ago. Sandy McLeod was a visionary music educator who started this over 20 years ago. And I started to crunch the numbers. I went back through all of the files Sandy left for me, which, God bless her, was a lot. And over 7,000 works have been written since the 20 years Music Conference has been in. We premiered, by my tally, I put them on a spreadsheet, we're at 767, 778 now, with the 11 we have before our 12th piece on the program. World premieres of music by young composers from our state. 778, it's amazing. And we don't have this abnormality by chance. It takes a lot of work to make it happen, and it takes a lot of support. When we look at our composers that come up here, one of the things that I like the best is that it's the perfect cross-section of what Vermont is. We literally have students from every corner of the state here and writing with us and working with us. We don't care who you are, where you come from, what you're like. We are so happy to have you, and we keep it that way. We charge almost nothing for each student to participate, and part of the reason is because it gives us this. No one is held back. And to me, that's so important, and that is something that will never change about Music Cala. The registration fees and the performance fees that we charge cover just about 9.5% of our annual expenses. The rest of it comes from grants, from foundation, from corporate support, and hopefully from you. If you believe in something and you see the power that it has, if you look at the kids around you as they come up and they hear their music, this is something that they will remember for the rest of their life. And if you believe in something, you have to support it. That's something that I firmly believe in, that's something that I do myself. As we bring this first half to a close, as you're milling about during the intermission, take a look at the back of your program. There's a link and a QR code. If you scan a picture of that with your phone and the camera, it'll take you to a secure donation site. Or, like any nonprofit organization, cash is great too. Checks. We don't hold back. Anything you want, we'll take. But I mean that very seriously. Consider a gift to support us. Sustaining memberships are even better because they keep us moving forward with consistent donations. And as we draw our program to a close, it is such a pleasure to have this young composer specifically coming up to close the first half. He started writing with us 7 or 8 years ago. He's about this high, actually realistically probably about that high because I'm short. But we've seen him just evolve and become a different musician, a different composer over the years. And he's a senior. He's off to college now, and it is incredibly sad to see him go. But it's been an absolute pleasure working with you for so many years, Ethan. Come on.
Matt said, I am a senior at CBU, and my piece is named Drive because, well actually, I wrote it about 2 years ago for a previous opus which did not have the necessary instrumentation, which I didn't know at the time. So it originally had a drum set, and the entire piece revolved around it, and it's what drove the piece, right? So when I was informed that there wouldn't be a drum set at this opus either, I was disappointed. But because I liked the piece so much, I had to put it in. So I restructured it, and obviously no drum set, so I had to use different musical and compositional devices to make it work. Thus, it's called Drive because it kind of drives without a drum set, which is, I think, unique for my works. So I hope you enjoy it.
So my name's Ethan Duncan. I'm a senior at CBU, and I live in Williston. This is not my first opus. This is like my 10th or 12th opus. I play several instruments, and I'm in the school band. I play piano, trombone, euphonium. I can play many more instruments. I can play trumpet. I can play, organ, whatever, any keyboard. So I do plenty of musical things. So I actually wrote the piece about 2 years ago. It had all the instruments it has today. But it also had a drum set, which I was writing it for a different opus at the time, but the instrumentation didn't work out. And it turns out we don't have a drum set here. So I had to rewrite the whole piece without a drum set, which was hard because it was really I'm a rock fan. So I tried to make it kind of like a mixture of classical and rock music. But without the drums, I had to make it work. I had to make it like go and move a little bit without the help of percussion. So the piece is called Drive, and it's about making the piece drive without that aspect of percussion. And kind of expanding my my boundaries of how I write music and how I can make it work with how I can make different instruments do different things in the context of the piece.
Can we put the lid up, like half stick?
Yeah, absolutely.
That would be much easier.
Tempo at G was perfect. It was almost a little faster.
That's a really fun piece.
That little blues riff you throw in there, that's great.
Yeah, the viola solo.
I'm kind of breaking it. I'm doing a little bit more, not so. I'm trying to do it legato, but not so much slurred.
It sounds fine when I heard it.
I practice.
There's no half stick, so it's
Do you have church book? Do you have church book, like encyclopedia?
Yeah, I know, but we're not in church, so even though we're in a chapel, so I'll find something
Yeah.
for the moment.
There's no hymnal?
There's gotta be a hymnal.
What do they play?
I'll find something.
Yeah. Okay. So we can't hear her right now.
Yeah,
Right now
and she has a lot of percussive stuff.
we can't hear her. So. Hey Matt, do you have an encyclopedia lying around? A textbook?
What?
A textbook
Something
or?
to lift. We don't have a half stick.
We don't have a stick, so we need like a church book or an encyclopedia. Got something? Yeah. Yeah. Well,
What is such
I'm
a
sorry,
thing?
I'm dating myself.
What is that?
Wikipedia? I'm sorry, I'm dating myself as a Generation X. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think Wikipedia would help in this situation.
Okay, where do you want to take it?
Just the fact that Matt would have one in his purse.
H it is.
Go.
My first opus, I was probably 5th or 6th grade. The first time I heard my piece, it was the rehearsal, and I was blown away because the software, it serves a purpose, but it's not the same. It's computerized, but when you hear it, it comes to life. It changes the way you view your piece, and maybe even you are a little more intrigued by your piece. You want to hear it played live, and it's really exciting. Even today, hearing my piece live really, it surprises me every time how much I enjoy hearing it. So it's meant a lot. And the musicians that play are really great. They're capable, and they're willing to work with you. They make suggestions, they take your suggestions. Obviously, I've worked with them a lot since I've done a bunch of opuses. And they're a really great group of musicians. Every year they pull, music comp pulls in a great group.
How's that?
So Letitia, you're giving us those 2 quarter note pickups to Jay?
Yes.
Thanks.
Yeah, first 2 beats are solid.
Yes.
Yeah. That sounded really good. One thing I noticed probably most recently, I remember, is the end, just, maybe just do that, doing that a couple more times to make sure we're just getting, yeah.
It's like a triplet, yeah.
I had a question back at H also. I come in on the downbeat with that C, piano. Everyone else sounds like they have a crescendo to the fortissimo. Do you want me to do the crescendo also?
Yep.
You're the downbeat 63?
I am the downbeat of 63.
Nice.
Where I'm thinking it is, then yes.
Awesome.
And, Ethan, we did a
Yes.
big decrescendo on the fermata in 81. Would you like that, or?
Do you want to hold it strong?
Or make it crescendo.
I think the decrescendo works, so I think we should put that in.
Okay, you got it.
Yep. Yes.
Allison,
And then coming
you want
out
a page turner?
Coming out of the rest should be
Want me to turn?
strong.
Yeah.
We're going to try to make a little less.
Don't be heroic. All right.
Now, Ethan, this used to have a big drum set part, right?
I can
Oh,
still
God, it was like
the
the center
center of the piece.
Oh.
It was great.
Well, you were the mentor for this?
No,
I mean, we made it work a little bit. It was a little slower at the drum set, and it was there were more breaks in your guys' part in favoring the drums to take over for a little bit. But we had to switch it around a little bit. We made it work.
Yeah, totally.
You guys seemed to like it.
So when did you write this? When did you originally write it?
I wrote this 2 years ago. Most of this 2 years ago. Then took out the drum part more recently, and then did some rearranging. And here we are. So.
Oh, I remember you. You're the guy from the VSO
Yeah.
concert. You're the farmer's night. You're the one with the football one. That was awesome. Yes.
Yeah. I don't mean to be thinking, I see you and I think sports, so I'm like, I need to check my bracket, but this is great. I feel like you might be able to help me do that.
Okay.
Anyway, we'll do that during break.
Yeah. Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Yes. Yes, we are.
Time from the top.
Why do I compose? I don't know. At this point, I've been doing it for so long. At this point, I just enjoy it. I really like music of all kinds. I like listening to it, and I like playing it. But it's different when you write your own thing. You can kind of, like it's like most art forms. Like people, why do people paint? People paint to express themselves. You know, I write music to express myself. I started composing because I wanted to find a channel through which to do that. I'm not good at drawing, I'm not good at art. So I wanted to find a way to kind of leave my mark on the artistic world in a way that's more voluntary than playing music. Like you're playing music, you have to follow along the page, you have to play in the style piece, the right notes, the right rhythms, where composition, you have more freedom, you can create your own thing. You know, independence and freedom, like I really like that, and to be able to harness those through music composition is something that's special to me. I worked with Eric Nielsen. He's mentored almost all of my pieces since I started. Eric is great. Eric was always there pushing me to be there and pushing me to work. And that's something that I needed this year. Usually I'm on top of things, but it took a back seat a little bit. And Eric was really helpful, and he understood. I've worked with him in the past. He's one of the most knowledgeable people musically that I know. It was really amazing to have him to work with over the past 7 years or something, however long it's been.
And what's your favorite part of an Opus concert?
I have to say my favorite part is the rehearsal. You've written your piece, you've crafted your piece, but you're kind of fine-tuning it and making it, you know, just what you want. And the musicians make it really easy to kind of shape the piece into what you want it to be. It's different when you hear it played live as opposed to on the computers, and you need to make the necessary adjustments. So I'd say that's my favorite part of it, because then you feel a little more comfortable going into the concert, like, oh, I've heard this. They got this down.
Right.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that comes to your mind about Opus or music comp?
Well, this year, so CBU has a senior complete what they call a graduation challenge, in which you need to complete some community service or work for a nonprofit or something like that. And Music Comp has helped me with mine. I've started doing a little bit of their social media work. So I guess I'd just like to thank them for letting me do that and helping me graduate high school.
We're not slowing down though.
It does feel like we're slowing down.
Yeah, I think.
Sorry. Short for the last note, right? Short?
Yes, last note should be short.
And is it possible to just do it as it comes, starting down?
Oh, da-da-da-dum, like that, and then down.
Oh, sorry. I meant at 91. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down, down, up, down, up.
Yeah.
Right?
I think bum, 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 bum,
I'm doing the first one.
I'm gonna go up because
What do you have before that?
I bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna go up.
Yeah, that's
down,
what I'm doing
up.
too. That's
So
what I'm doing.
can we do 2 ups and everyone else start down?
Yeah, we're also down, and then we're basically as it comes.
Or actually 4 before you get?
You know, actually, I'm thinking, going back to that last measure, because I was doing da-da-da-da-da and then retaking, and I think that's why I was slow, but maybe if we do da-da-da-da-dum, up, up, then we end.
That's double ups though.
No, so it's like this. Yeah, you're right. I don't know.
Do you want to do it down on the last note or an up on the last note?
Yeah, it's up to you.
All down.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, sure.
I wish I knew what you guys were talking about.
Oh, just your.
What do you play? Do you play piano?
Yes.
It often has a little bit more of a bite to it.
Yes.
And then I'm at 64. It's 62 and 64. You guys are doing down below there.
64.
62 on the end of 2.
62, I think I did up.
Yeah, up. You're doing up.
Down goes up.
Okay.
Oh,
Right.
down.
Did we or did we?
You did down, down, what I should have liked. That
Okay,
last
so you want to do down, down? So
Let's
that
do down,
the
down.
next measure is up?
Yeah, more accent.
Sorry.
And 66 is same thing down.
Yeah,
down.
thank you. Great.
Okay.
This is a really fun piece.
This is really fun.
This is so
Let's
fun.
do it.
Thank you.
Can,
Yeah,
yes.
you're right. Let's do
Can
H.
we do that again?
Okay. What's your dynamic? What's your dynamic?
Yeah, actually, should we do 1 before?
Of H.
I need to pop it more. I'm
Yeah.
piano, but
Yeah,
I'm gonna
okay.
come
1
out.
before?
Yeah.
Can we start 1 before H?
Yes.
Yep, that sounds good.
3, 4.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Ethan, do you want me to play a C natural on that bar? Because I have C sharp at the end of the bar, and when I had this before, I had a C sharp.
Go.
And only because I had like a C sharp there.
Well, it's against the B flat chord, so.
If I listen to it one more time.
Okay, sure.
You guys want to play that?
Can I add another thing?
Sure.
Or a question? At 77, I have a C, and my ear tells me I want to go down to the low C.
Sure.
And it's not necessarily something that you may have known you could do.
That is correct. Yeah, please, please.
Rumble. Should we start? I take 2 before H then?
Yeah. Sorry, 2 before H, you said? Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that's good. I was just messing with it.
I'll let you have downbeats, right?
Yep, and no. They're a little funky here, 65, 66, 67.
So the 16th notes
Yeah,
are not.
just-
Don't try to line up by
No.
16th notes to it.
No.
They're basically going.
What's going on there?
That's why I was like, da 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 da.
Okay, all right, same
2
place?
before H again, is that all
Yep,
right?
sounds good.
2 before 8.
Yes, please.
Sorry, are we retarding into it as well?
I don't think it's necessary.
And I think maybe we start the decrescendo after we hit the downbeat,
Yeah, we
right?
do fortissimo.
So I think
Yeah.
let's hit that downbeat a little stronger.
Yeah. No rip.
No rip.
Can we start?
Drive.
Can we start before that fermata? So we don't have to
78? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, otherwise known as 78. Thank you.
Great.
You have downbeats again?
Yep, and no.
Sorry, I was just messing up. I was just messing up the bowing. It's fine.
Great, we gotta move on.
All right, it's fine.
That's great one, fun, yeah.
Katya? On the piece before your piece goes, if you could actually please remember to just come up and sit here so you can give your introduction, and then make sure that you get back in time down to sit with your family. That would be awesome. It just helps us keep things moving. And then composers, after your piece, please stand. We need to see where you are. We need to give you all of the applause that you deserve, because it is a lot. It is a lot. I stand corrected. Katya is actually in the Are you next? You're perfect. Yes. It is my pleasure to introduce Nancy.
Hello, I'm Nancy McNichols. I go to Burlington High School. I'm a freshman there. And my piece is called A Breeze in the Trees. It uses string harmonics, and it characterizes a light wind or a breeze. So, yeah.
Is it okay for tempo? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
For A, the violin should have a melody, so you can play out more.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll do this.
And also for B, you have the melody. So.
Yeah. Do we, are we getting faster or it's brightly?
No.
Okay. So it's more of just a mood than,
Yeah.
than a feel than a speed.
Yeah.
All right. Great. Should we go from the beginning again?
Yes.
Yeah.
My piece is about like a light wind or a breeze, and it's played by a violin, a viola, a cello, a bass, and a clarinet.
So what's it like hearing your music that you wrote performed by live musicians instead of on a computer program?
Live, it sounds more real, like the timbre and like everything is like the right sounds, and yeah.
So it's night and day, it sounds like.
Well, not some of it. It's like the computer could play a lot of stuff, but some things like it can't really have the expression that like real players do. I compose sort of to like hone in my creativity. I just like being around music, so making it is like a great other skill to have. My mentor was Michael Close. It was a little bit different than other mentors because he played the cello, and he plays the cello in this concert. But like we were using harmonics, and the cello gets most of the harmonics, and so we're kind of just working out like notation and like how he would play it and stuff.
What's your favorite part of the Opus concert?
Just like listening to it all, like everyone else's music, because like people make really good compositions, and it's just fun to hear them.
Sorry.
Yeah. She did a fabulous job.
Yeah.
Sight transposing, man.
Before
You
C.
just got a little bit ahead.
Yeah, well, before C, I think it happened before C.
Yeah.
There's a sort of a grand pause there where nothing's happening.
The 2 bars before C, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a held note. It's a held note,
Very
yeah.
So who comes in
We come
At C?
before, well, I have a pickup to C, so is that, am I responsible for that
You
then?
might be.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm doing eighth notes through that measure.
Oh, you
before
are.
C, so I think this note's held,
So
right?
you're on.
I'm through that measure,
Great,
so I'll
perfect,
make
thank
sure
you. Yep, no, that's
I
perfect.
crank it up, so.
Here,
I wouldn't mind doing that again.
Yeah, here we go, I think.
I'm trying something I've never tried before. On my pits in 37.
So clarinet, da 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 da.
I feel like I'm doing thumb position.
Because
it's hard to.
Yeah.
Is it like really?
It's hard to do a triple stop with one finger. Some note's gonna be out of tune, but if I.
So she's doing.
Well, that's not gonna be very
Clarinet, da 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 da.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Okay, I can get more.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Here,
That's the theory anyway.
So the cue is he goes da 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 da.
If you had to choose two of the three notes you gave me in that pizzicato.
Yeah, exactly.
C, yeah, good.
Are you talking about the A minor one?
Yes.
Just before D?
Yes. No.
No?
Excuse me, in 37 and in 38.
37 and 38. Which are your two
no
notes on
problem.
that?
That's why the score.
The lower two or the upper two?
It turns out it's being quarter, it's being kind of like.
I think upper two might be.
The upper two?
Here, four, but then.
Yeah, in a way, because he plays just before you come in with low A's anyway, so you're going to get that sound sort of hanging on.
So I land.
I might,
And then Mike, yeah.
if I get nervous in the performance for my new strategy, I might just.
Just take the upper two.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just as a safety.
Okay.
Is your time getting into C?
Yeah, it's actually, so if we could maybe practice, can we practice maybe like 3 before C?
Yeah.
I have your cue now, so I know what you're doing. 2 before C.
2 before C.
Yeah. Let's practice 3 before though to get into that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nancy, I have a question. In E, I realized that I was playing a harmonic like the beginning, but there's actually no indication for a harmonic. Would you like me to play that on the E string?
Yeah, I'd
finger
like
down?
it stopped, so no harmonic.
A harmonic
yeah.
is good?
No, no harmonic.
No harmonic.
Yeah.
Got it.
And could you make the tremolo faster?
Yes.
So,
So no harmonic for me either.
You do that, 3 fingers like
yes.
Which pizzicato?
Those pizzicatos. There's another way to do it. Watch.
Other comments for them?
Yeah. So E can be.
Yeah, that's good.
Just because I can't do triple stop all at once.
Oh yeah, I've seen like that C.
E can be louder than the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So, yeah.
Louder.
Or like stronger.
And when I have those 16th notes, is that still melodic material or is that kind of the breeze?
It's kind of like the breeze.
Okay, so I can come back there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you can bring out your melody at 16.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah. And in general, like in the beginning from like A to C, the clarinet could be a little bit softer.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering where I fit into that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to play under them.
Also, at 23, where you have the dun, da dun, da dun, I think it could be like a bit more legato and a bit stronger, like louder. Too.
Okay.
Because that's like the loudest you have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, do we have time to do it again?
We must.
Yeah.
Let's do it again.
But no stops.
No. Okay.
Crescendo and cello here, everybody else is, you know.
Oh yeah.
You want that? Oh, you've got it marked.
Oh yeah.
So you want the crescendo to carry through all the way. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Can I just like make one last?
Sure.
Okay. So when you have the 16th notes for A to C, you can still bring that out just like under the melody.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
So even where it goes up to forte, like for instance, before C, where we talk to this.
I mean, there you can.
Okay, yeah, good. Okay.
there you can also bring it out.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay.
Beautiful piece.
Thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm Katya Mueller and I am a junior at Hartford High School. So this piece is a string quartet in A minor for which I've had fragments of ideas for since middle school, since my garage band composing days, and I revitalized those ideas and expanded on them for this Opus 34. So the piece is somewhat based on especially the rhythmic interactions in a mallet percussion ensemble. I'm a mallet percussionist in my high school band and a violinist in string ensemble, so I sort of merged those two worlds together into this piece, especially rhythmically. As far as the title, Dancing the Thin Gray Line, it's a metaphor of mine, the thin gray line being sort of a balance point in your life, and I think that if you're dancing, you know the step, no matter how chaotic the time or how slow or fast, sad or happy. If you're dancing it, you know what you're doing at least. So my hope with this piece is that it's sort of a metaphor of you know what you're doing no matter what life is throwing at you. Thank you guys so much for playing my piece.
Sorry, I'm lost today. So, okay, you're on the end
Yeah.
too.
You've all slowed down, just not all of the singing along.
So you're in the second measure. Okay, pause.
Yep.
Okay, got it.
What do you have in that
We have
first
a
bar?
Wait, and the
pause
second
in the
measure,
first
you want
measure.
beat two?
Pause, we have a pause in the first measure.
Oh, you have
I
a,
mean, both violins are on beat two, the second bar.
and I think the same note, but you do have a
You
fermata.
don't have the fermata.
I don't have, so.
And it's really weird because it's cool because you have the mates like the violin has made the violoncello down. It's like the Mozart thing.
The violin has what?
The violin's mute, we don't. So don't.
Oh,
Yes.
cool.
Yeah,
Very
okay.
cool.
And the violins are together.
That's a very
for that.
classical thing.
So, and you, Mike, you hold through that first bar of B?
I do, yeah.
So how long would you like that fermata
Yeah.
to
Because you'll have to
take?
You're gonna take control of this one,
Yeah.
actually, Jane.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Like, not very long.
Okay, so it's
But-
like, because they have a
but-
whole, they go 1,
2, 3, 4.
Yep. 1, like that?
Yes.
3, 4.
Awesome, okay.
Time, I can slow down.
So I'm gonna write in, take a breath, I'm gonna cue that.
So since I have you here, well, you're here. Sorry, measure 29. I was doing open strings. Do you like that? Or do you
Yes.
want more stopped? Open?
No, open is fine.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Is it okay that I'm stopping some of mine, or are there any that you're like more open?
Actually, when you had a fourth finger for the E instead of an open E, that sounded better, I think. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay, great.
I think at the beginning it should be open.
Oh.
No, that's the first violin.
Okay, great.
But there where everyone's playing, I think a fourth finger.
Like
E.
at 9, I can do open, finger
Yeah.
E. Okay,
But
good.
at 30, I was doing 19.
That's fine.
That's fun. Yeah, great.
It's a viola. It's not as
Yeah.
brassy.
It's not Russian.
How would you feel if we kept going at B, and then we can work back, we can.
That's
Unless you'd like to start at 45 to get into that, if that's okay.
Sure.
Measure 45? Great.
I don't have a guarantee.
We do.
Okay, sorry. Should I just cue 2? Or should I give an upbeat 2 and empty beat 1?
Do you want me to cue it? I think I can cue it. So let me do that. So go 1, 2, 3, 4, down 2, and it's a little bit faster. It's 86. It's not too. Yeah. So I'm holding the. We're holding 1, 3, 4, 1, and then you come on 2. So cue
Oh,
1.
okay,
I'll
so
cue
no,
1.
so no wait, after no fermata then, basically.
Well, no, it's slower than before.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
it's slower than
Okay.
before. I think it works. Is that okay? Or
I think, yeah, if you cue
I'll
one.
cue the downbeat.
And, okay.
And that way you know where to come in. Okay, let's try. And I might hold it longer, but just, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, is we're gonna be?
Yep, sure.
Okay. In fact, okay, yeah.
Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Sorry.
And then this is,
Part of the problem is I think your tempo's too slow.
yeah, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's do it. Let's repeat.
I can't tell where the pulse is.
So repeat.
B? Yep.
It's on 2.
So, yeah, I began violin when I was
going into second grade, and that's been my main instrument since then. And then I've also joined the percussion section of my school band, and I now play viola and piano, and I've joined my school choir as well and my church choir. And so besides those ensembles outside of school, I play violin in the Green Mountain Youth Symphony, which they rehearse in East Montpelier around here. And I am in several, like year-round, I'm in the music festivals like Vermont All States and the New England Music Festival. I just got into that one this year for the first time. And this is my second opus. I also did Opus 33 last year.
Much faster there.
Yeah.
Bum, bum. That's back to the original.
So in the slow section before the pizzicato, you have more note changes together than I think you know.
Than we think we
yeah.
do.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know.
The score would, but like at one point the viola goes, and then you go together.
At 56, right? 56, right? Yeah. So we meet up at 56.
Yeah.
Could we just take it once without the fermata at D and just totally straight?
Yep. Okay.
Great, that's helpful. I wouldn't even mind doing that one more.
And then you have quarters throughout that whole passage. That's what I'm going to hook onto for at 58.
At 58, well,
Yeah.
I've got a quarter, eighth.
Oh, sorry, da, ba, 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 bum, ba, ba.
And you have eighth notes in that first three eighth notes?
Yeah.
Start in tempo, but then you're not all.
It's going to be, it's tricky because we don't have the first violin here, and it will be tricky. This might be something that we may have to, if we don't have enough rehearsal time, we may need to have a conductor. We may just to.
I think
you'll probably be fine.
I think we do. Maybe we can be more demonstrative in our downbeats, because I think that's another place where.
Anybody with a spare violin?
Well, I feel like it would be helpful if you guys had the score there, because when the first violin is here, she'll be basically matching the second, so it won't.
Well, right now we can't hear the first violin. The piano has a different timbre.
Yeah.
We'll be fine. This is going to be fine. Let's do this. I'm worried about 58 on. Just I want to really lock in.
Let's do B again.
Let's do B again.
Yep.
Okay.
So I wrote a string quartet for this opus, and that is, I would say, the ensemble instrumentation that I am most comfortable with as a string player and as a violist and violinist. And I actually wrote the origins of this piece, like just the ideas of it I wrote back in middle school on GarageBand, and then I dug it up for this opus because I was like, that was really cool that one time, and I expanded on it quite a bit. I took inspiration from mallet percussion music, which if you listen to it, it's very rhythmic and it has polyrhythms going on within it, some not very standard ones. And I also use some string effects like harmonics and pizzicato and just using the open strings. So I think it's really a convergence of me playing the violin and also mallet percussion.
Nice.
That sounds really cool. Just because we just played through it, the final part, I think you're going to be leading the crescendo just because you have the sustained notes.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
And the first violin.
So you want to where's
It's right at the very end.
last
final measure.
Cool. Last measure.
Okay.
Cool.
How's the tempo at the ending? Is that okay, or a little slow, or?
Your tempo change from the slow to the fast was pretty good.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. I would love to do C again.
Sounds good. So I think I am the one who's going to cue that, I think, right? Let's see. Would you have downbeat?
I've got a downbeat.
Can you do it?
Yep, sure.
Okay, Mike. Cue.
Boom.
Do you have downbeat, please? I do, but it's faster. I don't know that. I'm cello-centric, so.
All right. You want to take a couple measures back, maybe at 58?
58.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I have, just now. I think it went really well. I hope they get the rhythm at the beginning, but they sound really good. All 4 musicians sound amazing, and it's uncomparable to the MIDI's, like the playback of Sibelius. It just sounds so much more rich and sonorous, especially the cello, and more ringing and more in tune, and the pitches just go together. I kind of go in there with no expectation, and so then I'm very pleasantly surprised when it sounds amazing from the first run through. I mean, at the very beginning, there was no first violin, so it was actually played by the piano. So that was interesting to hear, mainly what the 3 other voices sound like, because the piano was very hard to hear without the first violin. And then when they all came together, it really sounded like I wanted it to sound. And I gave a few pointers, but they pretty much nailed it.
Right. Even quieter before that final measure.
Sorry.
So
Yeah, so it's going.
No, but I appreciate your little impetus on the 4/4 bars.
Yeah, I have a lot of accents, so it's really, so it's always going to be an accent.
Yes, great.
It's fun, it's a fun part, it's a really fun part to play.
It's really a lot of 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So it can be a steady beat.
And our stroke in 78, the ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, was that legato? You have legato written with accents. Was that legato enough?
Is that what you have? Da 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 da.
It's all 4/4, so I have.
Yeah.
Is that the kind of stroke you want?
It is legato enough, but that part is generally louder, and I think you could, like, you're playing it very pretty, and I think it can be
A little more
crazier.
aggressive?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like.
So for this Opus 34 piece, for the first time I had Michael Close as my mentor, and he's a string player, and so we really got to delve into, what can strings do specifically, and logistics of what they can't do. And I even didn't remember some of these things, like the fact that you have a mute and you need time to take on and off that mute. You can't just say, take it off mid-measure. That doesn't work in real life performance. And he talked a lot about texture and balance and sort of what do you write as dynamic so that this part comes over the rest of them, but all the other parts still sound like they are equal. Because it's going to sound equal even if there's one main melody happening. So those were the 2 main things we talked about, strings and balance.
Okay. 4 minutes. There's a little over, but that's.
Okay, let's read through.
Yeah.
Let's read through.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just, so at B, we have a pause, it may not be in your part.
Okay.
I will cue the downbeat of the second measure, and then you take over the tempo. I have an extra pencil if you need it here.
I have
One of these, Jonathan. Yeah. Yes, it is. Okay.
What a thought.
So at the beginning, the first violin and the viola will end up with a similar rhythmic pattern.
Yep.
And then the viola at measure 13, it will start you'll start having 3 eighth notes in a grouping where they won't anymore. And then the cello will join you, so it'll be a split like that.
Okay.
But the eighth note stays constant.
Yes.
So.
So you're by yourself, the first 4 measures.
I have always loved listening to music, and my parents used to listen to classical music, and I listened to classical music through learning all of these instruments, but I also really love film music, and now I'm expanding that music genres that I listen to into some like dubstep, like Lindsey Sterling's dubstep violin, and Celtic fiddle music, and all the classical music, I mean all of the range from really early on to like the 19th century, and then also the contemporary stuff after. And so I've always wanted to create my own. I think I love to create stories. I actually am a writer, and so I will often write music, especially film score style music, for the pieces of writing that I do. And I often just, even without a story, will have a melody in my head, and then I'll kind of apply what I know from listening to so much music and make it into something. It's what I love to do. I love doing that in math class. I'll have to have like manuscript paper with me at all times so I can just jot something down quickly and keep going. It's one of my 2 favorite things to do. The other one is writing. So I really just love to create and tell a story through music. I don't think I will be part of the movie aspect per se, but I could write the story that goes to that movie.
Do you want the last note ringing out? Do you want things ringing out at the end, or do you want them to stop it?
I would like the last note to ring out at the end.
Ring?
So
Okay, open
ring.
string?
Oh, nice.
Open string. Okay, got it.
So a nice bow lift, make it dramatic. That's good.
Spoken like a true violinist.
I know.
Was I dragging at 58, or were you wanting to push ahead?
I felt the tempo was slow before that, so I.
Oh, okay.
At 50, I think the tempo you settled into was good. It took me a little by surprise how fast you went right at the first measure, 58. So when you pulled back, that was it.
I just felt like it was slow before that. Okay.
When you have the you do a really good 4th fingers, but can it actually be open string?
Sure,
Can it-
absolutely.
It's like a really
Louder?
bright,
Sure. So both at
bright
30
line.
and at 70?
Yes.
There's one's forte, one's mezzo
And
forte,
then-
so I don't know if you wanted both of them.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
But then the last part that you did 4th finger on at D, where you had a 4th finger, or actually
Yeah.
we shifted up to a 2.
That's fine.
That's
Okay,
fine, yeah.
great. Okay, perfect.
Okay, we gotta move on.
Okay.
Thank you.
Great job.
Great. And if there's extra time, we'll run it again, okay?
Okay.
Would you say is your favorite part? I think it's the rehearsal. When you first see your piece played live. In the concert, it's a little more stressful, and the moment I feel like it goes by much faster. But working with musicians and getting that feedback, it's a conversation that's partially in music and partially in words, and it's just incredible to hear your piece live for the first time. If I was in another state, I don't think I would be able to have my compositions played like this. I've had Opus pieces played, and then I've also had an orchestral played that I had Eric Nielsen mentor me on through the Vermont Philharmonic, and I just don't think that would happen in a larger state and I haven't seen any other program that does that. It's really cool that I can write something, and as if I was a professional composer, I can have it played.
Hi everyone, my name is Kai Williams and I go to Virginia's Union High School where I'm a junior. The name of my piece is Mono no Aware. It's Japanese and I'm probably butchering the pronunciation, but essentially what it means is it's a kind of poignancy to the realization that everything is ephemeral and transient and nothing's permanent.
Great, it's beautiful.
Nice.
Is that everything that you thought and dreamed it would be?
Almost.
Yeah, okay.
At the Poco Piumoso, just a little bit less on the...
Little less tempo-wise or
Yeah, just a little bit less tempo-wise. It's just a subtle
Got it. Just kind of a
forward
feeling
motion,
of
yes.
moving forward.
Let's see. I think at the beginning you can play just a little bit more connected.
Yes, okay.
Kai,
Yep.
what's your vibrato theory? For me specifically at the beginning, because I feel like I have a very
Yeah.
drony force.
Yeah.
And sometimes
Yeah.
it can sound a little
Yeah.
weird if I, if I do too much vibrato.
Yeah.
So I was thinking less.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you can keep it in. So the title is Mono no Aware, which is a Japanese phrase that means the poignancy that comes with the realization that everything is ephemeral and impermanent and transient. And so my piece tries to capture that. But in terms of inspiration, I think one night I came home from a day of school and soccer, and I just had a melody in my head. And I got that down and it went from there.
So just, where did you first compose it? Like, was it a program? I'll ask two questions.
Yeah.
Was it a program or was it by hand? So, and what was it like hearing professional musicians come in and play your piece?
So it was a combination of both playing it on the piano to work out the melody and the use of a program. And so to hear professional musicians with their phrasings and articulations and real dynamics is such a sea change. It's a quantum leap in how the piece sounds.
So you felt like your rehearsal went very well?
Yes, it went well. Were you playing quarter then eighth?
Yes, I was. Sorry about that. I was too busy looking at you.
Yeah. All right, let's do it again.
Really nice decrescendo on that high E. Right.
Thank you for the more legato at the beginning.
This might be another one that we tuned before.
At 19, can you bring your line a little bit, or at 20, be the dominant voice a little bit more?
Okay.
Dangerous asking Liz to do that.
Let's see.
You had something circled on the third page, as I recall.
Yeah. Where was it? No, that we dealt with that. You're at 52, I want to say. Is it? Yeah, 53. You're bum, ba da da. Can you just put a little bit more stress on your second note? Just bring it up. Just, yeah. Would it make more sense to hook that? In your opinion?
I haven't figured it out yet.
Okay.
Maybe. It'd be easier if I broke that slur.
Okay. Yeah.
But I'll make it
yeah.
look out of it.
On that note, are you all right with me at the beginning doing the mezzo piano with a slur and the mezzo forte with a vowel?
Yeah, that works.
Okay, perfect, thank you.
I feel like I'm giving you so many comments. Could you?
That's all right.
If it's possible, could you make it what's 61? Could you make that just a teeny bit quieter?
Yes.
Just make sure violin 2 and cello to connect at 48.
Yes, I was. That was what I wanted to mark.
To make our parts line up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have any questions?
No, it's beautiful.
Once more?
I guess
There's
the
enough time to do
title?
it?
Yeah, let's do it.
So, it's a Japanese word. It's a kind of a poignancy to the realization that everything is ephemeral and transient. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Can we just take another A?
Yeah, let's take.
Is there a point check that I can do? I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
I don't know,
I'm
I
pretty
could be
precise,
all
and
over
that's
the-
like 39.
Let's see.
But the piano, I think,
I
is a little
can-
bit different.
I can give
The piano
you-
is different.
So working with these musicians,
Yeah.
did anything surprise you about maybe the way that they operated, or maybe tips that they showed you, or things that they could offer to do in exchange? Just anything surprising or interesting that you didn't realize was a part of it coming in?
The level of humor among the musicians. But, I mean, I've played in orchestra, so even though chamber music's a different setting, I'm used to some of the level of detail associated with it. I compose in part because I like it, but it's definitely a great outlet to get the random angsty teenage emotions out. And so the ability to compose and to express myself musically is just a great outlet, and it's really important to me. My mentor was Eric Nielsen, and it was a really good experience because he had such specific comments that allowed me to not only work there, but work throughout the piece and improve it. How much time do I have left?
Enough time to say one thing, and then you're out of here.
I think then it's not worth it. I was going to ask to go at a tempo once. Can we...
Go ahead.
Can viola and violin too, can we just try making that a little bit more demarcated?
Oh,
to
we're
try-
separated, it's not
Yeah.
so legato. Okay.
Where?
At
45.
45,
Yeah, we can just do that right now.
Yeah.
Why don't you do it starting with the pickups that Mike has?
Yeah.
Just to get the texture a little bit.
More clearer.
Clearer.
Or lift. Okay, you
Do you
got
want
it.
my accents clearer too? I was kind of making them more pulses than accents, but I might
I
have
think
been
that- I
reacting.
think that's fine.
Okay.
Let's try it. Let's try it. Yep.
I like it starting out low.
Yeah, so we just, yeah, so. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
But thank you so much.
You're welcome. It's a nice piece. Really enjoyed it, yeah. Fun.
Okay.
Thank you so much. I love
Thank you.
And you are a lovely speaker, you know,
Thank you.
great
Nice to meet
notes.
you.
Yeah. And a good rehearsal.
What is your favorite part about the Opus?
I think working with the musicians is really, really cool. And seeing the piece come to life. Plato's Cave. With a software, you see the 2D outline, and it's like, this is okay. And then when you hear professional musicians play it, it gives it a depth. It's a fire in the background illuminating a shadow versus the real platonic form.
Else that comes to your mind about Opus, music comp, or writing music in general?
I'd just like to thank everybody who's made this possible. Such a great experience.
Hi, my name is Wanda Sullivan. I am a freshman at Harwood Union High School. My piece is titled Mysterious Mission, to represent a journey where there are many highs and lows. And yeah, enjoy.
Sorry, the pedal got away. But anyway, So we'll probably have more pedal than that, but not a lot. So what do you think?
I think it's great. One thing in measure 29, well 27 to 29, I think you could make the crescendo even bigger, make it louder. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Both times?
Yes.
Yeah, all right. Is the articulation, I was having some fun with the articulation in the next bit when it slows down. So I was separating the downbeat from the, sorry. I don't know, so a little bump in the left hand, is that okay? Or would you rather have it be dum, 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 dum? So it can be both. It can be this. Or it can be legato or. Sort of with the left hand gooey or separate.
I think I like on the upbeat.
You like it?
I like it the way you changed it too.
To the more separate?
Yes.
I kind of like that too.
Yeah.
It's a little.
Yeah, it's playful.
Yeah.
Especially with the right hand.
Yeah, yep.
That's nice.
Yep. And I might pedal the arpeggios, it's just that the pedal had already gone like halfway across the floor. So that could be all one pedal. If it's too much, I don't have to do it. So this is what it would sound like if we pedaled the arpeggios. I'd probably clear it on the E flat, da-da-da-da. Is it too much? Do you want more or less? Do you have a feeling about it?
I think that was great.
Okay. All right. I'll have fun with it and hope I don't do anything totally tacky.
So the pedal marking is something that you can add in Noteflake too.
Okay.
You can show you how to
Yeah,
do
some composers are like really very controlling about pedal, and some are like, you know, whatever.
Right. It's a piano piece. There's a pedal. Use it when you want.
Yeah. So it's not. It's just your approach. I don't think there's a right or wrong. Right or wrong way. So yeah.
Yeah. I feel like if you have a very strong opinion about any of it, in particular having pedal, then you can add that. And if it's like, then it can just not have it in there at all, and people will use their discretion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure about, I mean, I just wanted pedal, I guess, so I wrote pedal freely. So
Yeah, no, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's, I always like that when I see that. 'Cause
Me
I'm
too.
like, yes! I can do what I want. Yeah, well, yeah, so, okay. And so, how about one more time through?
Yeah.
Just to you know, make sure everything's cool, and if you think of something, feel free. All right.
my piece, I originally came up with an inspiration, but as I began writing, I kind of drifted away from that, and I just kind of started writing it. But I titled it Mysterious Mission because I also dance, and I feel like it was kind of a journey through dance, obviously to reach some place, not really sure what that place is, but it was just kind of full of all the highs and lows that you would encounter along the way.
What is it like hearing your music performed live by musicians? What is that like?
It's kind of stressful to hear it, I don't know, but it's really rewarding, and I don't know. I mean, I can't play the piece. I haven't been playing piano that long. So it's really cool to like sit down with someone who does it for their job and have them play it for you.
I'm sorry, it's really hard to do clean on this, but it'll be fine. Is it okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I really,
Sounds good.
It's beautiful. I really like it. I mean, like, this is a piece that you get, like, you're like, oh, okay, I know what musically I want to do with it. Yeah. Lullaby.
Nice.
All right.
Thank you, Allison.
All right.
Thank
No,
you.
you're most welcome. So let me just see if I have to zoom in. Nope, I'm here. So that's good. I swear I can play those. Yeah, I don't know. So, all right. No, it's lovely.
Thank you. I'm gonna see if there's some tape. Maybe we can tape the pedal.
Yeah, that would be a
Because I have
good
to play
idea.
it later too, and I hate when that happens.
Yeah, when it's coasting away.
There's some tape in that black box.
Is there?
Yeah. Thinking about there, is that okay, do you think, or?
Wherever you want it.
Yeah. Maybe move it over a skosh so it's more like where it would be on the piano, I suppose, okay? We'll have it roughly there. Thank you for doing that. Oh, it's so funny to break
Gosh,
on.
there's a runaway pedal is like the worst. I had a whole runaway piano.
Oh, yeah?
One of the ones that's at New England's, edition. It's one of the uprights, not one of the keyboards.
Yeah.
One of the uprights is on wheels that don't lock.
Oh, no.
And as you play,
It's
every time you
away
push
from
the pedal down, the piano moves a little bit away from you.
So you have to scoot your chair
and then you're like,
catch it.
oh, playing.
Oh, yeah.
It's really fun. I didn't have it this year. Let's go back to
Why do I compose? I don't know. Because it's kind of interesting to sit down and fiddle around with an instrument and see what comes out of it and like what things you can create, and also like reflect that onto other music I've seen and that I play, and using like pieces from those to try and like inspire the things that you make in your piece. I played the piano. Started playing in the beginning of 8th grade because I played the flute in 3rd grade, but I did not stick with it. I played it for like a year, so that didn't go very far, and I'd always looked at the piano and been, curious in it and wanted to be able to play an instrument because I just think it's really interesting when someone can do that.
I not able to use any instrument, so anybody who has can play one instrument, awesome in my mind.
I do actually. Well, my sister got a ukulele for her birthday, and I'm learning. I can't do much, but yeah, I think that's also fun, yeah.
What's your favorite part of the Opus concert?
Probably when I get to sit back and relax and watch my piece being played, and it's also really interesting to see all the other like crazy pieces that are really good and insane, and with like a bunch of people, because mine's a piano solo, so other ones have like 5 people, so that's interesting. I think that if people don't think they're very good at writing music, I feel like, I don't know, maybe they could just give it a try, or if you've never written music before, it's just kind of an interesting experience to see where you can create and like find inspiration from something really random and try to turn it into a song.
It's easier to be clean with the pedal down. Thank you. So anyway.
Awesome.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for writing this.
Thank you for playing it.
Oh, no, thank you too.
Hi everyone, I'm Alex Wick and I'm a sophomore at Burlington High School, and my piece is called Creating the Scene. And when I was creating this piece, I kind of visualized a scene being drawn on a blank canvas, and as the piece progresses, more elements of the scene are being added and improved. So as the piece goes on, you'll see what I mean. I hope you enjoy.
I'm Alex Wick. I'm a sophomore at Burlington High School, and I play the piano and alto saxophone. But I've been doing it since Opus 24. So
you're a veteran at this time.
Yeah. Thanks.
So I made an assumption that this was going to be pizzicato. Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's not marked in the part. I just wanted to. It
Oh yeah.
felt
Yeah.
like
I
a
probably should
pizzicato
mark
part,
that. Yeah.
but, Us simple-minded orchestra bass.
No, that's my fault. I should have marked that.
Wow.
Alright.
We are simple. About there?
Yeah.
Is that good?
Sounds good.
And you come in like
8 in.
8 in.
Yep.
Well, my piece is called Creating the Scene. I have the score right here. And I kind of wanted to experiment with a group of instruments, or a combination of instruments that I hadn't used before together. So I used piano and bass together to make a kind of jazzy piece, but without drums, because drums weren't in the instrumentation for this concert. Yeah. But I used that as a cool opportunity to kind of, have them build off each other. Started out with the bass, then the piano comes in, and it kind of creates a whole scene out of what seems to be like a blank sketch pad.
Yeah, that sounded great.
Yes, it'll be better when I don't have to turn pages.
Yeah, I feel that definitely. Yeah, those bass solos sounded great. I never visualized, imagine just how fast your fingers would have to move for that.
Yeah. It's a lot. It's a few more notes than we usually get, but that sounds cool. Sounds cool.
Nice.
I don't promise I'll play them all perfectly tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say that sounded great. I'd say my only feedback, I don't know if it's just a setting on the piano, the volume or something. I'd just say.
I have with this thing, I don't really have a lot of control.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. It just sounded like the piano was a little bit, drowning in the bass. But I'm sure tonight when it's out there and everything.
Probably have to be either closed or on the
Yeah,
piano.
it will need to be. We'll need to close it for this for sure.
Quarter stick.
I think it should be closed.
I think so too.
I think it should be totally closed.
Um,
I have a question about going into the Metamoso in measure 60. First of all, what were your thoughts about that tempo? Was the ritardando going into it okay? I would love to work that section a couple of times.
So getting back out of it and into it, into tempo primo.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Should we just play,
So how did you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely thought the tempo was great at 120.
Okay.
Or at
It didn't
61.
feel too slow.
I don't think so. I mean, should we run it back one more time, just like
Sure.
59 to 69?
Do you want to start at 53?
Sure. Yeah, wherever works best for
Kind
you.
of the beginning of that little that
Yeah.
section.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I just wanted to try something new. I feel like piano and bass together on their own, just the two of them, I don't hear that often. Sometimes I'll hear them together with other instruments, but these two alone, I wanted to see what I could do with just these two. When I compose, I don't really think what am I thinking right now, and I want to put that on the page. I kind of just use it as my favorite mode of using my creativity. It just allows me to create, something that in no other way I can with anything else. My mentor was Travis,
And yeah, he was very great to work with. He was patient with me. I've been very busy throughout the whole mentoring process, so I probably could have been more quick with my responses and work, but overall he was a great mentor and everything. He was, and he really helped me move the piece forward.
It's so fuzzy. It's all rattle. It's like a snare bass.
It's great.
It's
perfect.
Really cool effect.
Yeah. I do almost all orchestral playing, so it like never comes up. B flats and C's.
So Alex, how were those tempo changes? And
Yeah, that sounded great to me. I don't have.
I like it.
Really
Feels like
comment.
it's like a little like vacation in the islands.
Yeah.
It's got a little sort of calypso feel.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of imagine as the piece, it's kind of like a treadmill, it's just slowing down for that one little part. And it speeds back up.
And then right back
Yeah.
up.
Really fun.
Yeah. What you have in that tempo primo, you have, I mean, it worked fine, but do you have eighth notes? What do you have there?
I have a 16th run on the scale.
Oh, okay.
Like right up to the.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I am kind of laying back on those repeated eighth notes.
Yeah,
the
no,
accents.
that
I'm
definitely.
laying back on anything that's not accented just because the bass doesn't sound good. If I'm trying to match her volume, it's not going to end well. So I'll make the hits and offer what I can.
I that makes sense. That makes
if I'm
sense.
sitting back a little bit.
Yeah.
Anything else? You want to just do it again?
Well, I would love to do the whole thing one more time.
Just run it back.
Is there anything else that you?
There's just one spot that felt squirrely to me back.
Only one.
Yeah.
For me, I mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you sound great.
All right.
Yeah. What was it? I don't know. I'll hit it. I'll stop if I hear it. How's that?
Alrighty.
You good?
Yeah. I just like hearing the final product live because, when I'm hearing it on the computer, it just sounds a lot different than it does live. And it sounds a lot better and a lot more vibrant live than it does on the computer, which is exciting to hear for the first time, definitely. I just want to thank Music Hall for giving me these experiences over the years. They've really helped me. And I think writing music is just a great way to both improve playing your own music and understanding other people's music, but just to kind of, have fun with it and, just see what you can make.
Cool.
Yeah, great. Thanks.
Alex, this piece is so fun.
Really
thanks.
Fun.
Yeah.
It's really fun.
I'd say, I think the only note I had is one note. I think it was 5, 6, 7, 8. On measure 9, the piano. I think when you come in, I didn't write it in, but maybe add a little accent to that just to kind of get the piano going. Dum. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And, that's the only note I had for that playing. That sounded great.
Yeah, that was even better.
Yeah.
On a real piano. In a real room.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, Alex.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thanks so much.
Great.
All right, we all set?
How many Opus concerts is this for you now?
I think I started in 24 and there was 1 year I didn't do. So I think this is like 9 or 10 maybe. So something like that.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Enough of them where Matt was like, oh, how about this one? And sent me the piece. And I was like, Alex Wick, of course I'm going to play that one.
Thanks so much. I'm honored. All right. Thank you. See you guys later.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Penelope Deborah, and I've been studying piano for 5 years and violin for 2 years. When I was composing my piece, it sounded pretty boring. Hopefully, thanks to my mentor, it no longer sounds boring. Instead, I hope it reminds you of the joy that music brings to a world that sometimes forgets to be joyful. Thank you for listening. I play both violin and piano.
Oh, very cool. Excellent. I thought so because you said to bow freely in my heart. I was like, that's someone who plays violin bow.
My mentor suggested that to me, but I was like, I hope they can hold this.
Yeah. Well, so I could hold it, but it makes, when I start the eighth notes right after that long note, it makes those eighth notes a lot more clear if I'm not at an extreme,
Yeah.
So I appreciate the opportunity. All right, shall we do this? Mm-hmm. Okay, I come in and bark. Yeah. Wonderful. Oh, that would be easier. I'll record it. Is that about right?
Yes, that's about right.
Hold on a second, I'm trying to figure out. So it slows, I have it slowing down in 56.
Yes.
And then,
yes. How
I
much
see.
guitar would you like?
I see what you've got going on there.
Oh,
okay.
Half string.
Oh, and then you have two.
For the slowdown.
Because I don't really have anything, so I was just wondering like where to go. Because I have nothing under that, and then 1, 2, 3, and then we come back in at the
Okay.
same time. So I just watch.
Great, yes, and I'll wait for your second beat and then we'll cue the.
Yeah, and I'll just watch you for the downbeat of the next measure, because I'll be able to see you well.
Yes, the sign.
Yeah. Excellent.
Okay, can we maybe go through this again, where the 16 notes come in, maybe
Yes, I would
38?
love that.
Maybe we can take it a click down. 2, 3. You know what, so.
Got it.
Okay. Can we do that one more time, what we did before?
Yes, that felt so
much
much
better,
better,
right?
Maybe we can just a little slower in general, and then.
Oh, okay. Sure.
I mean, that felt it felt really
It
nice.
locked in.
It worked
Yeah.
well, and excellent.
Let's do that again. 1, 2, 3. Is that what you had in mind? What would you hear?
Can the violin be like a little quieter at the beginning and then kind of crescendo?
Sure, excellent. Where would you like me to crescendo to? Like where?
Probably to up to measure 13.
Got it.
Because that's kind of, I kind of had the piano being like the main part in like that beginning.
Yeah, and then I pull back by 50 and I'm pretty cool.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Back
That's
again
when I
at
have my
21.
forte. Cool. That makes sense. And is the tempo okay?
Yes, that tempo is great.
That's good. Okay, cool. Can you just do it again?
I would love to.
Yeah. Get my
So, and how's the stroke, the length of the notes? Is that, did you hear it shorter, longer?
I think that was good, actually.
Cool. Nice. It's so fun to play.
It's really fun. Good. Do you want any dynamic? I'm wondering about any kind of dynamic change from the to the end, or should the piano stay forte the whole time and the violin stay mezzo piano the whole time? Was the only thing that I was wondering about. If what they just did sounded okay, then we can leave it.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, let's leave it.
Cool. Is that clock right?
Yeah, just about.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
We both have to go, I think.
Okay.
Okay, well,
Yes, we
thank you very much. This was really fun, Penelope.
Thank you.
Can't wait to play it.
Great, thank you.
Hi, I'm Jamie Maddox White. My song is called Derecho, which is the name for an insane thunderstorm that can be extremely dangerous and beautiful at the same time. And it ends with a sustaining note that represents the that represents the closing of a storm. Enjoy.
Did you mean to have me pizzicato all the way to the end? Because I have a pizzicato marking in measure 57. And then I never come back in arco, but you have like a whole note on the last measure, so I wasn't sure.
I think it's supposed to go back to
arco?
Yeah, on the
Where? Which measure?
Like right after the measure that's pizzicato.
Okay, do you want that pick up C arco then? Bum bum bum, or that's still pizz? So
That's still pizzicato.
Still pizzo.
Yeah.
Okay. I had a feeling.
So when we go on the DS, do you want us to take that little repeat second time through, or just first time?
I think only the first time.
Only first time. Perfect.
I'm Jamie Maddox White. I go to Main Street Middle School and I'm in 7th grade.
And you play any instruments?
I play the cello and a little bit of the piano.
Is this your first Opus concert?
No, I did one, or I think 2 years ago.
What is your piece about?
It's called Derecho, and it's about like Derecho means like a storm that's really intense, but it can also be like really beautiful. So it's trying to kind of reflect that. I chose the flute, the cello, the piano, and the violin. I don't really know why I chose it, but I just thought they would like harmonize really well with each other. I just found the word derecho and I thought it was sort of cool.
Yeah, measure 26, just after that repeated section where you have that. Is that the melody? Is that like the main thing you want to hear?
Wait, where?
Right there.
Where is it?
Just so you know how we play it once arco. Or twice arco with that repeated section. Measure 22. The section that follows at 26. I feel like I can't really make my. Am I playing the main melody right there? Pizzicato?
Yeah, I can be less.
I can be a lot less too. I'll put in pianissimo.
About as loud as I can play.
Yeah, sure.
I will be super soft.
Me too. Should we play through? Or sorry. I can't wait to play it through again.
I had just a couple questions about ties in the repeated section. So measure, I guess it'd be 22. The F is tied, but in the right hand, not the C, but should the C be tied as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be tied, because then it matches more what you're doing. Okay, so then that's true for the F.
Actually, I think that was supposed to be not
Do you want
tied.
that not tied? Okay. I will do what you said then, sorry.
Also, Jamie, I could play some of the melody up an octave, and it might sound louder. I'm trying as hard as I can, but it's
I
very
could be
low.
less. I have this is like a lot of stuff, so it's really busy. So I could be less. I mean, I can always be less. So I might maybe forte isn't the
I'd be
best.
curious to hear it up an octave because it's just very low in her register and it's doubled on me, so I think it would come out a little bit more if it was an octave above what I'm doing.
Okay.
Let's try. That's at 5. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah,
Like,
5.
those are 5, right? So feel free to tell us if that's not what you're thinking. Oh, sorry.
So you're gonna
I'm
get
so
it?
sorry. Yes. No, no, you should. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
What's it like hearing your music performed by live musicians instead of the computer?
They put in like flourishes that the computer would never even attempt, and it makes it sound a lot better and a lot more human.
And why do you compose music?
It's really fun, and I really like hearing something that I made.
What does being able to write music mean to you?
I don't know. It's a really good way to show your artistic talent, but like in something besides like a visual thing.
Who is your mentor?
Justin Rito, I think.
And what was it like working with Justin?
It was pretty good to get like feedback from him because there were a lot of mistakes.
What's your favorite part of an Opus concert?
I like hearing the other people's stuff and hearing my own stuff played live.
Is there anything else that comes to your mind about Opus or music comp or writing music that you want to share with us?
I guess I also make electronic music under the name Derecho, which is the same as my piece name. I kind of actually got the name for my electronic music artist from this song, which is kind of cool.
What dynamic do you want us at the end? Because we got sweet for some reason, but I think we're supposed to stay. What are you wanting there?
I don't know. That was what you just did was really good.
Really, you liked it? Okay, yeah. So we sweetened it out at the end. Okay, that means a contrast to the beginning. Cool. Okay.
And what about the going up the octave?
Yeah, that
Did you
was.
like that a
Yeah,
bit?
that was.
Yeah, I think that sounded really nice because it brought the melody right out. Thank you. Congratulations.
Hello, my name is Cala, and I am a 7th grader at Main Street Middle School. And my piece, Morning Fog, starts off as just piano, and I imagine kind of a thick mist settling over the early hours of the morning. And some flute comes in, and then there's viola and violin, and I hope you enjoy.
Just for future reference, this is really awkward when the player could just stay up there, you know, it's just, right?
Is there Sorry, I played a wrong note at 20.
Yeah.
I played it at B flat instead of an A. So. No, I wrote it.
Can we try to?
Allison, do you need me?
No, I've got a fold out for this.
Okay. Did you have things you wanted to say to them or ask them to do?
Not really. The tempo is, for the most part, supposed to stay pretty strong and steady, so kind of maybe a little bit slower.
That'd be great.
You were faster than 120, and you were also sort of pushing it ahead a little bit. That's all right, I'm just telling you.
At E, where there's just the strings, that should also be like a pretty loud, powerful section.
Is that a 63?
So just get to it.
Like we're at
This
E?
in the wrong order.
F.
Yeah, we come in 3 actually.
Okay, so. Yeah, that section. Mainly when it's just the violin and the viola coming in with arco right there.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, right at F you said, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
F, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
My piece it's called Morning Fog, and it's kind of, it starts off with some light piano and grows with kind of a viola solo. And really when I was writing it, I was thinking about the idea of morning fog, of like this gentle fog seeping into like a town or something like that, and kind of.
So the instrumentation is piano, viola, anything else?
There is bass, violin, and flute as well.
Why did you choose to write for that?
I kind of started off with just the piano. I thought a viola solo would be nice, and as I wrote it, I added more instruments to kind of fit into places and help the overall piece.
What's it like hearing your music performed by live musicians instead of a computer?
It's really nice to be able to hear that, because
the computer does its best job at playing back what the instruments sound like, but it isn't really like when real musicians play it. It sounds so much more natural, and it's amazing to hear it played that way.
So you have downbeat as
Do you want me to stay strong, or I was kind of my feeling was I want to be quieter.
Yeah. That would
and, and do you want to slow down a bit or keep the tempo going?
It could slow down a little bit.
Like da da.
Yeah.
Okay,
that would sound good.
Just a little bit, yeah. Allison, do you come and write it at do you have something right before F? In the measure before? No, so we come in together. Okay, great. Okay, great. Okay.
Yeah, one more time through. That's all we'll have time for. And then we jam.
Tell us what it was like working with musicians.
In terms of just having them play it, they would play through it and I would give suggestions. It's nice to be able to hear it change as you talk to the musicians, and it's nice that they listen to what you say, and they definitely try their best to do as you ask them.
Were there any surprises in rehearsal?
I don't think there were really any surprises. I think it kind of went as I had expected it to. If there is as expected, I wouldn't really say so.
Why do you compose?
It's kind of just something I do now, but it's amazing to be able to think of an idea in your head, put it down, and then hear it. It's a great way to express emotions and put I can put a lot of time into just writing a piece, and it's kind of a hobby of mine, to be honest.
And who was your mentor?
Eric Nielsen does a lot.
What was it like working with Eric?
It's really nice to have someone who can help you with questions you have and give you advice on how the piece should be not just written, but how it should be organized and what to put where, things like that.
What's your favorite part about the Opus concert?
I think just how people get to hear the music played. It's an amazing experience, and I think that's really it.
Is there anything else that comes to mind with Opus or music pop or writing music that you want to share?
I guess just that just advice for composers would just be, don't worry about how it's going to sound in the end. You just want to just go with whatever comes to you. Yeah, that sounded pretty good. My one final note would be around 87 at F. Just try not to rush try not to rush too much there.
Okay. Great. Thank you, Cala.
Thank you.
name is Deborah Murphy. I'm a 7th grade homeschooler, and my composition is Mystery. I had the idea for this piece a long time before I started music comp. It's the thing I would play when I didn't want to play my lesson pieces or just in free time. And I would like to thank my piano teacher for encouraging me to do music comp, and I'd like to thank my mentor for actually helping me finish it, and finally I'd like to thank the musicians for playing it. Please enjoy. I don't know.
Is this too many page turns?
Yeah, I don't think that. I think it's.
What about, what if you put it on the stand and I read off of it so you can turn the pages?
Yeah.
Would that work? Can we try that? So I'm gonna read off of this first since these are page turn anyway. I'm sorry, I'll be a little bit out of the praying for you guys. And this will be with oboe, don't worry.
Yeah.
Very different timbre.
And a little bit out of your way.
No, not until I come in at 8. Cool. And what is the tempo on this one? Do you guys have a marking?
Lively, swinging.
Lively,
So just
okay.
Mike,
120-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that about right?
I think so.
Are we missing, is there piano for this too?
Oh. Oh yeah, we need piano.
Where's my list? No piano.
No piano?
It says violin. Who's playing violin? Jay?
What?
Violin Jay? Who's playing violin?
No, there is no violin on this one, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It says Jay. And it says cello. Piano.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, there
Piano
is violin.
Stephanie. Sorry.
Oh,
right.
okay.
Soon.
So we do need Jane.
Who is the?
Jane. Hey, Liz, can you track down Jane for us?
She plays this one.
I'm so confused by
And find myself a extra.
Oh, they were finishing up.
Yes, of course. This is with Katie.
Yeah, so this is our oboist.
Yeah, sorry, I'm reading in.
Great.
Awesome. Hopefully not throwing you guys off. Thank you for sharing.
Does that sound close enough?
Oh, yes, I love this one.
Yeah.
Do you want to read this way? You'll measure.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's hear it.
Yep.
Thank you. Unless you want me to.
Go ahead. Your start. She'll catch it.
I'll trust in you. Are we swinging? Is that what's happening?
I gotta go up a whole step now.
Oh, no.
This is the second time.
Second time today?
Your brain is
Okay.
He's like,
At least it's an easy key.
Sorry.
Okay.
No, I know that, but like that. Do I care?
No, I don't think so.
Should we play with the piano?
I start.
You guys
Are
do.
you with me? Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
So my piece isn't really about anything. I didn't really, it wasn't like I thought of the theme first and then made the melody. I just kind of made the melody. And it's piano, clarinet, violin, cello, oboe, and bassoon. And yeah, I've been playing the melody of it for a long time, and this is a great opportunity just to make it into a song.
What is it like hearing your piece performed live by musicians instead of the computer?
So much different because the software Note Flight that I use, it's way too, obviously it's way too robotic, and Like at the end, it slows things down way too much. Everything is way more than I want it to be. It gets way too loud and way too soft, much more than I want it to be normally. So it's just so much. It's just like so much more fluid playing with instruments because it's not so abrupt and stuff.
Yeah, we were definitely apart, sorry. Where do you guys want to start?
12, 13. Is 13 a new section?
12 is where I have B.
That B?
Yeah, add B.
Oh, where's that?
B is 12.
Yes, in the score.
Great.
We start right on
We
it.
stop around a C. Feel free to point that out.
Okay.
too.
Okay.
B.
B.
What was it like working with musicians?
Uh,
Did you have any surprises during it?
It was fun. It was like them all like talking it was really cool to hear because I don't know, a lot of the time I didn't know really what they were talking about because I only play piano, so when they were talking about anything for the other instruments, I don't really know what's happening. So, but it was really interesting to hear like how it went. And I personally, I didn't really need to make many changes because I mean they played it perfectly, like how I envisioned it.
So why do you compose?
This is the first composition that I made, and just I don't know, just kind of for fun. My piano teacher suggested this program, and I don't know. It's just really I often play little bits of songs I've created on the piano just from time to time, and I don't know, it's just fun and. I don't know, it's just kind of a nice thing to do when I don't play my other, like my songs I'm playing for my lesson.
So we cut off together.
Yeah. Nice.
Thank you
so much.
Groovy.
That's fun.
That's great.
Is that what you were?
Yes, that's what I was envisioning. Yeah.
Sorry, I was distracted.
How's the tempo? Is it so fast?
I think that was what I wanted to be.
It's about good. Okay.
Yeah.
There's some tricky things where I feel like I'm beat off intentionally, but it's hard
Yeah.
to figure out. Where's the one? It's tricky.
Is there any particular section you want to start where that like becomes more?
No, I think just doing it again probably would be helpful.
Cool.
I just had a couple notation things. I don't know if it's helpful to hear about if there's any musical things you guys want to talk about. Just simple part thing. It doesn't matter in the score, but in the parts when we see the many rests, the multi-measure rest tool is really helpful for reading. Just to see that as, that's just a small thing.
Actually,
and
I
then
couldn't do that, unfortunately.
you know about it, but
yeah,
I
I couldn't do it.
couldn't make it work. I have that experience all the time with computers. And then the second thing is my part. This you would want to fix for someone else probably in 32, 3, 4, 5. In 35, 34 we're in treble clef, which is fine, but then we jump to an even higher note in bass clef, so that's just silly to read.
Oh,
It'd be easier to see it continuing in treble or in tenor, whichever. Yep.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's okay. It's fine. It's not an issue, but just to make it better on your next piece, kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
The clef issues for the bass. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do this. Now I want to say really quick that we have a little very end.
And are there any dynamic things you want more of?
Yeah,
Are there spots you want to louder?
Let's see.
Like Dan has this big solo around 40. It's more about the whole
Yeah.
it seems like it's less.
Yeah,
you're more together.
We all play a little bit faster. I just wanted to know.
And the other big moment is the 38, the high stuff. We all go high.
Yep.
38, is that forte for everyone?
That is, yep, forte.
Is that one of the big points? 30, going into 38, 36, 7, 8, 35, 6, 7, 8, looks like.
That looks like for me.
Yeah, that's one of the big high points. And then just
Here?
Do you, Jane, when you, do you want to lead?
Yeah.
Actually, let Jane lead the ending retard because Katie will be jumping in.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, this. Yeah.
I was trying to feel the offbeats go slightly slower as we go through 78, but what I can do is give a clear 4. In theory, I will be able to give a clear 4-1,
Sure.
and then I'm just holding for the rest of it. Does that make sense?
Yep. Yeah, that makes sense.
How big is this retard? Is it
Not that big.
Yeah.
Just kind of
Cool.
little, just a little bit.
Awesome.
Okay.
What is your favorite part about the Opus concert?
Maybe I think probably the practice this so far. It was so how intimate with them practicing and me right there. It was so fun, and like see how they interpret like my things, and I think that's my favorite part.
Who was your mentor and what was it like working with them?
My mentor's name is Lee, and it was a great. Definitely made it much easier to compose my song with all those helps. There's so many things that I wouldn't know to do as my first time composing. So many things I wouldn't know how to do or like where to put certain things and stuff. Like there's the like practice notes for that I wouldn't know what to do. Like all these things that I wouldn't know how to do that he showed me how to do.
Is there anything else that comes to your mind about the Opus or music comp or writing music that you'd like to share with us?
I don't know. It's just a great environment from what I've seen so far. It's just super fun, and listening to all the other pieces, it's incredible how amazing everybody else that's here, how good at composing they are, and I just feel so lucky to be able to be here.
You might want to read 2 from the end. I didn't realize she was really just upbeats. Yeah. Let's let Dan lead a little bit more from the end.
Do you want me to lead the last 2?
He's playing more steadily through. I didn't realize you were really, when you said upbeats, I thought you were just trying to feel them. You are just.
Awesome. Yeah,
Dear.
that would be great.
Okay, sorry.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good evening, all. My name is Jaren Roshan. I am a junior at Mill River Union High School, and my piece, named Nattuno in Mi maggiore per archifiati u pianoforte, which I'll save you all the act of translating that to English, is Nocturne in E major. And it's a nocturne, which means that it represents the moon, thus meaning the piano, representing the moon, reflects its light off of the waters of a lake, represented by the strings, and also glimmering off the snowflakes of the first winter snow, represented by the winds. Thank you all for coming, and please enjoy.
Is that how you want to do it in real life? Do we want to just do a free-for-all, or do you want to do like that side of the ensemble and this side?
I don't know, I mean, how do you guys feel? Let's do it that way. I feel like if it's not that many people, I think it's okay to just halt in at once, as long as everybody jumps in.
Allison, you need me?
It's not like it's a.
You need me?
No.
Okay, good.
That's okay.
That's fine. All right, let's do it, folks.
Okay.
My composition, it uses piano, flute, oboe, clarinet, and bassoon, as well as 2 violin parts, a viola, and cello and bass. When I started writing this, I didn't really have an intent on what it was about. I kind of started writing and I decided I would change it up a little from what I normally write. I decided to go with something a little bit more uplifting. So I decided it was going to be a nocturne. So it relates much to the moon. And I was going to write a poem about it, just depicting the setting and such, but I kind of decided to go with the piano representing the moon, while the strings are very waved, calm water, and the woodwinds are more of a light winter flurry, beginning of winter, kind of fluttering against each other, and the piano reflecting its moonlight shimmers on the water and the snow.
It goes a lot faster than that.
It's a little bit faster.
That's fine. I don't think it was too big. So, like bar 8 and 9 and 10, there's no real anyone giving a real pulses there.
Well,
We've got quarter notes.
Quarter notes.
We just, I wasn't sure where we were.
Yeah, I got a little lost.
I'm not sure how to come down. I think we should have a conductor. Yeah,
Do you want me to just conduct this?
Yeah,
Okay.
please. Yeah, thanks.
No boiler, of course. Okay.
It'll be here. We just don't have enough time.
Yeah, it's just a time thing.
The time thing. It sounds beautiful though.
Yeah.
The harmony is incredible.
Beginning.
Yeah.
And then the second part's dotted.
Okay?
Hearing the music performed by musicians instead of a computer is, in my opinion, so much better. When you hear it on a computer, it almost dictates what you want it to hear, rather than, instead of it being precise about everything, the musicians are more musical about it. They take interpretations, and it makes the music so much better and breathes new life into it. There were a few surprises when listening to it. Listening to it on the computer was very jumbled. The sound was mixed together, while in live performance I was surprised to hear that certain parts are not as complicated as what I thought it was. It was more, like I said, musical. And it was, I really don't know how to explain it. It was definitely different, but it surprised me that it wasn't just a bunch of sound together. It was actually working the way that I heard it in my head, but the computer wasn't playing it.
Do you two need me to cue that last half note, or are you okay?
No.
You're okay?
So it's in time.
Yeah, that's great. Okay. Is that?
Just a tiny bit.
I mean, it just caught me a little by surprise. Do you want a little slowdown in here? I mean, there is a written slowdown in that there's a half note triplet in the bassoon in the next to last bar.
That
seems like
yeah, that seems like
people. So how do we do the turn?
Especially on a whole.
Can I have like a measure number so I can...
Measure 55.
So that one, so what I kind of want is...
I come in on measure 8.
So starting on the note above that, so that would be a C sharp. So starting on the D sharp and moving between the notes maybe just a few times. And then tying it over to the half note. Kind of that landing on the C sharp.
Okay. How about, so...
In some ways, that was my responsibility, because I said, write as a whole note, they'll just do the more than at the beginning, because he had a quarter note tied to dot and half.
Better right that way.
Is it better
It's
written?
better for us to see where it goes on the beat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I think
All
the
right.
bottom one should find it.
Yes.
Or a little bit later.
No, that sounds good. That sounds good, yeah.
Good, okay.
And
It will be different every time, sorry. I do it very intuitively.
and there's some ornamentation elsewhere where... that one was fine. So like the flute in measures 34 and into 35. So the first ornamentation, that's kind of starting on the E and moving up to the F sharp and doing that trill between the G sharp and F sharp, landing on the G sharp and then the D sharp, doing almost like an eighth note of an E and then doing that little trill on the D sharp.
So nothing going downward? Because normally the one with the slash, the mordant with the slash, I interpret it as going to the note below.
Yeah, so
So, but on the F sharp, so. Is that what you have in mind, or to G sharp?
could you try the G sharp?
That was a G sharp.
I'm
So-
sorry.
But the way it's marked, it might be interpreted as.
I think the G sharp.
I think is what is that what you
Kind of like starting on the E.
He wants Dalia, starts on the E instead of Dalia.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then the next bar, how would that go?
And that one would go E, so a little bit longer on the E, and then down to the D sharp and C sharp. Yeah. Yes.
Can I ask about 38? Is it the same sort of thing where I'm going to start? Is it?
Yeah, so that would start on one note above, so the G sharp,
Yeah.
and then down to the F sharp, and then the E, and then it would land on the F sharp before the eighth note, and then back down.
Is it a simple sort of thing?
Yeah.
Got time to run it one more time?
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
okay? Was it helpful having me be?
Yes. 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 Yes.
I'll take that as a yes.
Hired.
I write music because it helps me express my emotions and what I want to express. It's one of those things where you don't need words to express your feelings. It's one of those worldwide languages that we all understand. And I really got into it when my grandfather he was a musician, so I kind of got into it that way, and since then it's just helped me express what I want to feel, what I want to say, and what I want to do. My mentor was Eric Nielsen. This is my second year working with him, and it's always a pleasure working with him. He shares a lot of common interests with the way that I write, and there's some differences. However, it's always a pleasure working with him. The way he tries to explain things and help me fix things so I can understand. And then after listening to him with these suggestions, it definitely helps me in my future make those changes. My favorite part about an Opus concert would probably have to be the performance, which is always a pleasure. However, a close second would have to be the rehearsal, just that first listening to that first breath of light of the music that you wrote.
Try and beat the last part of the time.
Yeah.
From 65 where it goes to the cocoa lids, or
Oh.
we can continue a little slower. You could be a little slower.
Do you want that? I just ran right through it, sorry.
That's fine. Just a little bit slower.
Okay. Could we try from E, please?
Nice opening tempo, more relaxed than yoga.
Yeah.
No, we work contracts.
Sorry. Can I ask one thing before we do that? I feel like at C, especially, we have some sort of cascading melodies. I feel like we're coming up a little beyond pianissimo and piano. Is that okay? I mean, it sounds good to me, but it's I wouldn't say it's pianissimo.
I think it's a little fine, maybe just a tiny bit quieter, so you can crescendo into that mezzo piano. But
Where's the mezzo piano?
or at least the woodwinds a crescendo into the mezzo piano, just to give it a little bit room to expand a little bit, but not
Katie
too
has a
much.
crescendo to mezzo piano at 36.
Got it. Okay. Cool.
Could we try from
It's
E?
so beautiful. It's hard not to play out.
One before E. Yeah, because there are a lot of holds at E. Okay, so 3, 4. Sorry. I don't know what I did there. That was my fault. 67. Just the last 3 bars. Was that retard kind of?
Yeah, that was better.
Okay, so 3, 4. Clearer. I'll do better. Okay, great. Thank you, Joe. I'm going to hold this, okay?
That's fine.
Great. Lovely piece.
Thank you.
Opus and Music Comp, they've definitely helped me get my foothold in my future career of being a composer. Without them, it would have been extremely difficult to get started. As much as my teacher, he does help me quite a bunch, that only goes so far, and this definitely is an opportunity that is one of the best ones that have happened to me so far. Music is basically just light at the end of the tunnel. It's one of those things that touches your soul and your heart that sometimes cannot be explained and allows our emotions to freely flow. Again, sometimes we don't have control over that when listening to it, and I find that really enjoyable, especially when I listen to something and it makes my mind run everywhere and think about so many things. It's always a pleasure when those things occur.
Hi, I'm Theo Ellis Novotny. My piece is called An Explosion of Color. It is a tone poem with 4 sections, each representing a different color. I intended to use all 6 colors of the rainbow, but time constraints prevented me from doing that. So the first one is a dusting of spring green. The second one is amber pools of sugar. The third one is a flash of scarlet in the woods. And the fourth one is as the sunlight hits the yellowing leaves of the aspen. I'd like to thank my musicians for tackling a piece with such complex polyrhythms. But thank you and enjoy my piece.
Oh, yeah.
just have eighth notes.
Yeah, so
Can you tell us about this?
Yeah.
It's a tone poem. I was intended to show all of the 6 primary colors, but I only got 4 of them in the time that I could fit. So this is what we have. The first one's green. The second one's orange. The third one's red, and the last one's yellow. And different key and or time. Yes.
Super cool. So, a couple quick things. Theo and I talked about earlier about just a couple things to add. Eben, in 23, can you make it a G natural, please? 2 before letter B. A G natural instead of G flat. Oh, sorry, not Allison. My apologies.
Yeah, no, but I don't have it.
Yeah, G natural 2 before letter B. Yep.
Do you want to break it up into 2? Might make it a little. Yeah, let's do it.
In Dan, you should have little grace notes on all of your ones in B.
Yeah.
You have one that doesn't.
I do not.
Oh, great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I've got the
Oh, wasn't
1, 2,
it?
1, 2, 3, 1.
I'm looking at you, not Dan, apparently. Sorry about that. It was under the clarinet. Yeah. So if you can put that one grace note back in.
So much syncopation this cancer.
It should be a D.
It's a D.
We'll put a fermata in. The bar before letter E. On the hold. Yep. And then there's a cut, a caesura, and then Dan comes in.
In the new tempo?
In the new tempo.
In the new tempo. So this, yeah.
Yeah, I got to pick up 4/16 notes.
No, but your 4/16 notes are basically going to be 8 notes. In the new tempo idea. Because the new tempo is 200 to the quarter. The way I think you, correct me if I'm wrong, those...
Yeah, they're meant to be
so they're
pretty much the... No, they're meant to be... It's meant to be the same, around the same tempo as the 8th notes in the next section. So, yes. Yeah. Because we're almost...
And so this next section, specifically at letter F, we have groups in 3 and groups in 4. So the flute, oboe, and bassoon are in 3. All the winds are in 3s, and Eben. And then the rest of you are in 4.
And how are you conducting that?
I'll be in 2.
You'll be in 2. Good.
Yep.
Hey, Theo, the last bar of, or the 8th bar of that little run, ba-da-da-da-da-da, and the score, it was slurred. Do you want it separate or slurred? Where the viola and cello have that in the 8th bar of that.
Yes, I'd like...
Oh, you
I'd like...
That's right.
It slurred... Can you slur it in, like, 2s or 4s? Can you slur the first...
Could we do it all in one boat?
Yeah,
Just da-da-da-da-da-da?
Sure.
Yeah,
Thank you, that's great.
Yeah.
Not all at the same time.
So Matt, one before the pickup to E then, you're going to show me a tempo. Digga-digga-da.
So, you say E is in 2?
E, yeah, E will do in 2.
It's like a 3 plus 2? Or?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll go into
Digga-digga-D.
straight 2 for... Yeah. Yep, exactly. Let's just do, because that's the really tricky part. Let's do right on E.
Yeah, that one last question. So his 4/16 notes become my 8th notes?
Yep, exactly.
Got it. Thank you.
Got it.
Just right on letter E.
Mine is a tone poem. I intended it to have each movement show a different color in music. I had to cut it at 4 because of length constraints, but I chose all the options, all of the instruments that were offered to me because I wanted as big of a range as I could have to show each thing.
It's like a pause?
Yeah, we'll put a fermata on there as well.
Yep.
3 plus 2.
These ones are
but it sounds like I want to. In 2 before G, Letitia and I don't have D sharps, but we want to play them.
Yeah, the same thing in that little
yeah,
run. I want to
natural.
play a D sharp there.
But we don't have to.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
play D sharp on
D natural or
So what you got is,
Let's do D sharps. That sounds cool. Sure. We'll go with that.
the D sharp?
Yes, we'll go with the D sharp.
Or ground with the D sharp and the piano too. Dan and Katie, that then applies, same thing applies to you. This is 2 bars before letter G. Contra D sharp when we get to it. Correct, yeah. And should they have a C sharp too? Maybe, actually I take that back. No, you probably, we are polytonal and polymmetrical right now, actually. Yeah.
So the last note's concert D sharp.
Yeah.
Is it concert D sharp or?
No, concert D. Yeah, sorry.
Concert D.
So you're in a totally different key than the other group too. Let's go right on, yeah, what do you want?
Can we do that again?
Yeah.
Or did that work out? How was that for everyone?
Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's go right on D. I'm sorry, E, my apologies.
I'm really enjoying getting to listen to all of these other people's compositions that they've worked for such a long time on. Composition is just a great way of expressing yourself. It can be so personal, but you can do so much with it.
Yeah. Yep, you and, yeah, Hillary and Dan have the pickup into the next bar. Yeah. Let's do it from the top. Right from the top.
I have a question, a note question. I think it sounded fine, but just 6 before the end, I have an E sharp, the measure before. Does it go to E natural?
Okay, I have to find that.
I don't have measure numbers.
Oh,
So it's 6 before the end.
Yes, it goes to E natural.
E natural. Okay, great. So, okay, great. That's good. It's cool. Cool piece.
Yeah.
Do we have time to run one more time?
Anything, we run one more time? Anything you want to say?
Okay, I have something at, I don't have the rehearsal numbers, but the 5/4 part. Can clarinet and violin 1, can you bring out your 8th notes?
Sure.
And also, can flute and cello accentuate a little bit more so we have a clear sense of the dotted quarter note, dotted quarter note, quarter note, quarter note.
Okay.
Emphasis.
And actually, if anyone has running 8s there too, which is Allison, yeah, if you have the running 8s, give those on the 3-3-2-2.
Oh, more accent
as well.
I don't know how you're giving the pickup to Dan, but could you conduct like a full bar and he could come in just so
Yeah,
you could get the
absolutely.
better?
So I'll cut, and then that. Does that make sense? So your prep will be 1, 2, 3, ba da 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 da.
Yeah.
Let's just do that fermata. So the fermata. Oh, sorry.
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 That's all right. That
Oh.
I just do it really loud so you can't ignore me.
Yeah. Sorry, I got in my own head. Sorry.
I know that was a key.
Same spot.
working?
The pickups are working, yeah. I went to your 16th being the 16th, and then I couldn't figure myself out. I think they're fine, though.
Okay.
Ba-da-da-da.
Right.
Do it from the top, and then eat some food. Cool? Nicely done. Nicely done. That's really fantastic. So as we bring this evening to the end with a wonderfully titled piece, there's no better way to go out the evening than a spicy groove, which I'm quite excited for. Just a couple of quick people to thank. The people that you see all around the cameras and all the audio, that is part of LCATV and Orca Media, the Onion River media company down in Montpelier. They do all of this for us on their own dime, free of charge. It's a project for them, and it is amazing. In your So a couple months from now, the Opus 34 documentary will come out, which will basically, it's 5 hours of chock full goodness, where you'll see behind the scenes interviews with every single student. You'll see the rehearsal footage, so you see what happens as the students get to work with the musicians to craft their piece and shape their music, and it's awesome. It's a whole different world and view into what happens here to make these pieces sound so good and what the composers are thinking. We only get a snippet of how they perceive the music when they talk up on stage. Because that's obviously what happens today, they're cutting funding for the FCC for public access media, and it is a worthwhile cause to just sign a petition for them. There's another QR code in the second class page in your program that please do take the time and just sign an online petition that will be sent to our senators that will help keep funding for our public access media companies, because media like this is important to us, and it's important to who we are. As that documentary comes up, please make sure you sign up on get on our email list, because we'll put out the videos for you so you'll have access to them and you get to see all those wonderful behind the scenes footage. Also a huge thank you to Jeff Perrin, our audio engineer. The Board of Music Comp, especially Elsie Wick and Kara Weston and Hillary Goldblatt and Mike Close, who are so helpful for us today, making everything just happen. Our teachers, our school teachers, and our mentors. This is such an important part of what we do, and it's because of teachers like Betsy Green, like Peter Roach, like all the teachers that we have in our mix that help put this into their classroom and make this happen. That is so important. A huge thank you from all of us to all of you for what you've done for your children and letting them work in this program with us. Almost last, these wonderful people. They have been so great all day. We started some of them at 12:30 and we're clocking in just about 8-hour day of pretty much nonstop playing. They're amazing to work with, they're fantastic musicians, and a huge round of applause for every single one. Let us have all our young composers stand up and absolutely raise the roof for every single piece that has been created today. We'll see you a year from now, if not sooner, at Opus 35, which will be for composers brass and voice and percussion. And without further ado, Alex Bechet. Thank you so much for coming.
Hey everyone, my name is Alex Bechet. I am currently a junior at Green Mountain Union High School in Chester, Vermont. My piece of music was heavily inspired by a lot of Latin jazz influences, a lot of Afro-Cuban music. It's very, very technically demanding, very challenging from a performance standpoint, because there's a lot of rhythmic intricacies. I wish we had a little bit more time to really get it really tight, but that being said, I'm really happy with all these musicians for really putting their time in, being very focused during our small times rehearsal, and yeah, hope you guys enjoy it.
Oh, wait.
No one is together. Yeah. so this is all, and Eric's conducting the one previous three, right? Yeah. Great, yeah, so actually the last two will both be conducted as well. Because especially, this one is just Hockett City, USA, in like the best possible way. And then the next piece that you'll see, like we have actually real polymeters, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're on the first beat a lot of the time, at the beginning, which helps a lot.
Yeah, I'll
so
do it.
totally dependent.
Yeah. So let's do it from the top.
Let's do it.
I left my stick at home. That's all right. Run it?
Yeah.
And so literally it's just ba 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 ba. Yeah. Yeah. So let's just before we even put the melody in, let's get this hockey group. Let's actually jump to where everyone plays it, which is like a little farther back. Letter A, because it's the same thing at A, but we have the bassoon and clarinet. Yeah, so you can, yeah, melody stay out for a second. Let's just get the groove going. Yeah. You want to slow it down a little bit? Or are we feeling, I think it'll settle too.
Yeah.
From the top? Yeah.
I'm currently in 11th grade at Green Mountain Union High School in Chester, Vermont. I play a lot of different instruments, but primarily keyboard instruments such as piano.
Is this your first Opus concert?
This is my first Opus concert. I chose all of the instruments for this year's instrumentation. So that includes piano, double bass, all the strings, viola, violins, cello, oboe, flute, so on and so forth. It was inspired by a lot of Afro-Cuban music that I was listening to. A lot of Dizzy Gillespie, he's a real inspiration to me. Chano Pozo, those kind of people.
And why did you choose to write for this ensemble of instruments?
Well, I like the challenge, and I said, here are the instruments that I can pick from. Why not pick all of them and see if I can do something with this.
Can I request a seating change?
Totally.
Outside for here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then we might have a shot of playing together.
If anyone sees a black mute, I left it somewhere.
Can I use this?
Yes.
Oh, okay, sorry, I should. 6 chairs. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Mommy Gary was listen to anybody. Don't listen to anybody. So we'll get it together and then we'll shoot. Does that sound right? Yeah.
I also feel like we're really heavy with the rhythm. If we can make it light, it's 16, so just very.
And it's only 16. And it's only mezzo
16.
piano too.
So we should be light.
Yeah. Let's just take the three of you, because I think the three of you, and then we'll put you in Evan. You're sort of like the main engine the whole time through.
Yep.
Yeah, it was time to let's do it again. Yeah. Evan, come on in too.
Yeah.
Rachel, you can join in too. Yeah. It's a sick group, man.
Yeah, thank you.
So I have
Very
3.
challenging to play.
I'm on the and of 3, but not the E.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who has beats? Do you have a beat?
Liz has beat 2.
Oh, you have beat 2. Great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
So
have
it's 1, 2,
Yeah.
3.
Yep. Great. And none of us have 4.
No. Liz has 4. Sorry.
Oh,
1,
I don't have 4.
2. No.
No.
Yes, correct. Sorry.
Not
Right.
later,
None
but
of-
later
none
I
of-
do, later I
1,
do.
2, 3, and then 4 is empty. Big giant hole.
Right.
Yeah.
Good. Glad I was hearing that correctly.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Yep.
Everybody?
I have 3, by the way.
What is it like hearing your music performed by live musicians instead of a computer?
It's very different. It has a whole kind of liveliness to it that you don't get with playback and notation software. It came to my attention that a lot of the rhythms are very challenging to be performed live in a group setting. It's been great working with the musicians. They all seem very high level and willing to work with me. They were very responsive to my feedback. It became clear that, of course, like I said, the rhythms were very challenging. So we had to work on that really, just shed it, just run through it a few times.
It's actually this part of it, yeah, because everyone has pretty much the same rhythm with a couple of inflections, but we all have that 16th note at the end of the bar. Ba 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 ba. With the exception of you, Dan, where your rest is.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're so lucky.
Poor Dan.
Yeah, let's do right at D.
Ready?
I compose to share the beauty of the world with people, try to heal people or bring some joy into people's life. Being able to write music, to me, is the truest form of expression, and it's just something I'm so passionate about, and I can communicate with people on a deeper level, I find, through music.
Who was your mentor?
My mentor was Rebecca. I never got her last name. She was very helpful because I really don't have a lot of experience working with notation, because I mainly go by ear. So she was very helpful in working out the nitty-gritty, how do I make this readable for the performers? How can I accurately convey what I'm trying to say with the music to the performers?
Yeah. What do you want at the end?
Okay, so what I was thinking is you hit that last chord, you hit the last note really hard, and then immediately you back off. So it's down, and then you swell to its fortissimo.
Would you want us to possibly even tremolo? Because it's how do we come off
Sure.
of it? So if we go,
Sure, that's great. Yeah.
And then just kind of end together, like kind of in a shimmer.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so last measure.
Last
maybe not
measure,
right
both,
on the
or the
first
both. What about
beat,
the
but
last
like
2 bars?
Yeah, last 2 bars, I guess.
Oh, right from the beginning.
And then you can, and then because it gives the same setup that Allison has.
Right.
That idea of motion.
Okay, and do you want forte piano on the very last bar for the folks who come in on the last bar?
Good question.
Or do you just want us to come in forte? Because they'll already be loud.
Come in forte.
Yeah.
That'd be
all
great.
right.
Yeah.
We do the last 3.
Yeah.
Yep. Actually, can we do the last 5?
Yeah.
Last 5 bars. Do you want to cut at the end too? So the
That's
other
awesome.
the other question is, you end on 4. Do you want to sort of push through to the almost like the downbeat?
Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah. Well, this is my first time doing an Opus concert. I'm just excited to see how it goes. I mean, it should go well. I'm really excited to hear the other people's pieces of music, so I'm really looking forward to it. Opus just seems like a really great opportunity. I only heard about it through my teacher, who said, well, you seem to enjoy writing music, so why don't you look into this? And here I am. I remember what I was going to say. So at the B section, which I believe is measure 14, try to keep it as legato as you can to the best extent that you can.
Not punching it. Okay. And then at
yeah.
D, and then a D as well?
What's that?
At rehearsal D as well?
Yes, where that same kind of motif starts back up again. That's D.
So da 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 da
Yes.
da da. So that's also legato da da.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And E should sort of be a different character shift too.
Yeah.
Sort of
Right.
like, blah, da, 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 yeah, very broad, I think.
Yeah, that sounded better than anything before. If we can make it sound like that tonight, I will be very happy.
Great.
Yeah, awesome.
Cool.
Great.